just to make sure that...
Can everyone please host the channel?
There we go. Hey guys, how are we doing? Welcome to Fate's Grip. We really hope you enjoy tonight. As you can see, we are a little bit short on people at the moment, but I thought we might take a moment while we're waiting for a couple of people to come back from their journey here to just have a chat with Rook, Amara, and Barclays. So what we'll do is we'll do some shout outs and stuff when everybody's here. Then bring in the food. So looking forward to that. Appreciate your patience in advance. We're going to start a little bit later in the actual session, but I thought I might just commence with talking to you guys. I see, Rook, you've got something very interesting in front of you. Do you want to have a quick chat about that?
Not a friend of mine yet, but a friend of Barclays. We have
What?
Prickly Pete.
Ah, yes.
I don't know. Have we put up another poll for that? Or
No, not yet. Don't spoil
okay,
the
so I'm
surprises.
spoiling surprises, but keep an eye out, and we may have something special for this and the group.
I find that amazing. I think that's so cool. Thank you so
I
much
have a
for bringing that.
question. Did you already have this Prickly Pete, or did you buy this Prickly Pete for the stream?
No, I've had this Prickly Pete for 3 years.
I think we should spend at least the next 10 minutes talking about this because it is actually a fascinating story about the growth of this cactus.
Tell me, Barclays. I mean, for the people at home who might not have, come to know who Prickly Pete was originally. Do you just want to give them a quick recap?
Who Prickly Pete's prior life
Basically.
and
Alliteration.
and worldly experiences.
I mean, you know a fair bit. You know more about him, her.
All right. So,
Yeah, is it a Peter or
I think he's a boy. I don't know if he's going to stay a boy, but he's definitely a boy at the moment. Where were we? We were inside.
The Cog and Fresh.
No, not the Cog and Fresh. When we were right at the top of Shan. What were we doing up there?
What do you mean what we were doing up
Tip
there?
top of Shan.
We were at by Sailors.
Yeah, by Salus.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it turns out she's a little
Avoiding
bit of
death.
Yeah,
Again.
she's a horticulturalist and a keen one at that. And she has many exotic and interesting plants. And that was one of my first significant experiences whilst traveling, engaging in dialogue with my plant friends, the plant friends of this world. And
Why Prickly Pete?
well, look, so I talked to this big plant who was very obliging, really nice, hospitality was brilliant. But next to this big plant was just this little guy. It's like when if you ever go to a pet store or something like that, that is ethical, of course, and you see all the wonderful animals and stuff like that, particularly with dogs, and then there's a little guy in the corner. That was Pete. And Pete was asking for an adventure. He wanted something big. He wanted to grow up and be meaningful and do something with his life.
Hey DM,
Yeah.
can you give us an example of Prickly Pete's voice?
Yes.
Prickly Pete has a voice, correct?
Yes, I can. I'm very, very neutral and perhaps quite unfortunately unaware of why I've been somewhat been talked to by human creatures. If at all possible, I would like to go back to my observing nature and the world.
Wait, is this canon?
Can I just say that
Is
this...
he lashing out? Don't you take that tone with me.
I wonder if we could take Prickly Pete to the Feywild and turn him into a...
You know what? I think once if things are fortuitous for him, I think he will be a big deal. He will run wild in the Feywild and he will lead.
If that's Prickly Pete's attitude, maybe we should talk to him more often and convince him to take a life of adventure.
Yeah.
And he could observe more from where
I
we
have to
take
say that the voice for Prickly Pete actually reminds me of Salad Fingers. Wait, one of the players is calling us right now.
Go for it.
I may say it's gone. Thank you. Be right back.
Thank you very much, Rook. I appreciate it. Thank you. I appreciate the background. That's very insightful.
Yeah, huge.
I like it.
Huge.
Tell me a bit about what you're worried about tonight, guys.
Worried?
Yeah, you worried about anything in particular in the session?
Someone been talking to you about how we really feel?
No, not at all. Not at all. I think I feel like it's not something that is I don't know. Sorry, I got
Reject
distracted.
that
That's all right. No problem at all. That's cool.
So I am scared because I've rewatched the session. I've rewatched last session today. So like it's all fresh in my mind now. And first of all, A, you did a really good job at just making it scary.
Thank you.
B, I think because there's like still so much unknown. Like we know that Biselu is someone that is bad, and we should probably kill
Bad.
and we should probably kill her. But it's kind of more of a like, why is she after us? What are we missing? What don't we know about her yet? How is she in contact with everyone that hates us that's ever existed in the planet and the universe? Yeah, I think it's a combination of things. I'm gonna just like refer to some stuff that's in the chat right now.
Yeah, please.
So we have Calder Mage 10941 who really wants to play D&D. We're actually the first stream that they've been able to catch that's not Critical Role.
Wow, really?
Yeah, and they also think that Salad Fingers is cringe, and that
I'm so sorry that I happen to. I don't know Salad Fingers, but I really apologize for putting on that voice.
and also they are tuning in from California in the United States.
Oh, wow.
We are streaming, just to answer the question, we are streaming from Brisbane in Australia. So like the California of Australia, the Sunshine State.
We are the Sunshine. We are the
exactly
Sunshine
like
State.
California. You should come
It's
out.
like if California was a lot smaller.
It'd be the baby brother of California.
So someone else that we have in the chat is Appy Star, who
That's me.
we are all very. That's not you.
Yeah, it is.
It is not.
It is. I just can't change my name.
That is not you.
Yeah, it is me.
I thought that was a fella named James.
Actually,
oh
you
no,
know
that's
what?
Evie
No.
Wafer.
Go with the
Just continue.
What were you gonna say?
We also have. I'm so sorry. I don't know how to pronounce this name. But we have been talking to her quite a lot, and her name's the Abail Queen.
Thank you so much, the Abel Queen, for tuning in. Really appreciate it. Thank
She's
you.
also tuning in from Somerset in the UK.
Oh, wow.
So we've got the US and we've got the UK here. We've got a bit of Australia. Wetbo's tuning in again. Wetbo's back.
Hi, Webbo.
Wetbo was actually one of the first people that just like jumped into our stream randomly out of nowhere. And was like, hey, I like supporting other streams, so I'm here. So I've been following Wetbo ever since. So thank
that's so
you for
sweet.
being back.
Thank you.
942 in the UK. Respect.
And we've also got a commenter by the name of Kahoo.
Oh, Kahoo.
It just like
Who?
the U's keep going.
Car huge.
So
Thank you very much, Kahoo.
so thank you to everyone who's tuned in.
Much appreciated.
Huge.
Absolutely.
Huge
Car
appreciated.
huge. It's canon now.
I've got some. Well, thankfully we actually haven't started yet because I have some sound issues at the moment. So bear with me while I quickly try and sort that out.
What did Thorum say?
Thorum is wondering if he's able to borrow one of my shirts. And he is on his way.
Say like, nah, bro. Shirtless tonight, man.
Interesting.
And we'll join you.
He can't. you can't use my shirt. I'm a very small being.
Yes, we all have.
Thorum is a dragonborn and
I've-
will not fit a small being's shirt.
I've got a hoodie. I'm always giving him jumpers.
Thorum's our cleric. How do we trust this man?
I feel what he's doing is he's leveraging. You know, you guys want to get healed, right?
That is so
Yeah.
fair.
Can you imagine?
Yeah.
What a bribe.
I
Serious.
mean, I'm
I
willing,
literally
like, if it
gave
costs
him
me
a
a
joke
jumper,
on
I
that.
mean, I'm probably willing to
Terrible.
Yeah.
do it. Yeah.
But yes, we all have 9 to 5 jobs.
We do have 9 to 5
Yeah.
jobs. Well,
We are employed.
9 to
Yeah.
5 actually means more like 10 to 6.
Yeah.
Which is why we've got a couple of people running late.
Yeah. So forgive us. Thank you. Thank you for your patience.
But while we're sitting here talking shit, 2 people have just arrived.
Oh my gosh.
Look at that.
Who
God.
have we
Welcome.
got here? Hello.
We have decided collectively with the stream that we will eat in the stream.
We've got food.
Because we're human beings.
Yeah,
We
so
have mouths and bellies.
excuse us as we munch on our amazing food while I chat and
We'll try not to make it synchronized as well. So
I'll do it.
he's talking at the time.
I'm
We're really
gonna,
gonna test these mics out.
I
now.
think I'm gonna eat in the break. I might, I'll eat in the break unless
Oh.
there's something I can eat as like something.
there are chippies.
Oh,
There
I'll
are
be a
little
chippy.
bits
I'll
of
be a chippy
chippies.
picker.
Hopefully it's enough food.
A chippy boy.
Mm. We have to thank very much our gunner for bringing us such fine feasts. Hello. Oh, we also have.
It looks like you have something fancy.
Ooh, we have a fancy. Thank you so much for bringing that. That's amazing.
That appears to be.
That appears to be a very
map.
large map.
Very, very nice. Do we have something possibly to hold this?
It's been delayed.
That's fine. That's all right. We have a very special something to, I guess, backdrop someone. It'll backdrop something.
You?
Possibly. I mean, if you want, you can backdrop other things. Well, hello.
Can you hand out
You
some
guys
cookies,
take your
please?
time. You're fine. While we're waiting, then, since everybody's here, if possible, I might get us to do some shout-outs.
Yeah.
Is that cool?
Let's do our shout outs and then we can recap
Well,
stuff.
I might start. I just want to say, looking at from last week, have a look at what these amazing people that I have the honor of DMing have put up. They've put up some amazing backgrounds, stands, awesome color.
This is from my boudoir.
Ooh, so Barclays, you've just taken this from
Yeah, don't
your
touch it.
bedroom.
I haven't washed it yet.
Don't wipe your face on
That
it.
means all the luck's
Hey
on
Gunner, someone just commented Gunner casts heroes feasts and everyone gets advantage on ability checks and saves. So thank you so much DM for
Yes.
agreeing to that ruling.
More than happy.
Actually, this wouldn't be from my boudoir. Big thank you
That's what your
to
cloak's made out of.
big thank you to these guys and whoever else went out and got the gear.
Yeah, it's so amazing. It just
Yeah, that
makes
was everyone except for you.
appreciate it.
Thanks, Vegas Focus.
Oh wow!
What is that?
What
noise?
is that?
That sounds like an infomercial.
It is.
How
an
did that creep
infomercial.
in?
It's terrible.
Yeah, keep doing your shout outs.
Wait, are
buddy.
you sponsoring us?
So obviously on top of
How are you, bro?
on top of the amazingness that was Amara and you know Thorum, Barclays, Gunner, and Rook. We also want to just take a really awesome shout out to everyone that's chatted to us. The over 280 followers now on Twitter. How
Huge.
absolutely ridiculous!
Huge.
In the matter of weeks, I just cannot fathom how amazing you guys are to watch it now or watch our stream later, or just even look at my really ridiculous nose. If you just want to have if you just hear the laugh at that, that's I'm just appreciative.
Who's just like,
That's like a lot.
oh, thank you.
And let us know in the
That's
comments.
way more chips than are in this cup.
Let us know how you're watching the stream as well. Are you listening to it all in one go? Are you listening to it while you drive to work, while you're working? Try to watch it like half an hour at a time. That'll
Classic,
help
classic.
us. That'll help us make a better stream for you.
Yeah, that's true. And Thorum, thank you so much for putting this stuff on YouTube as well. Amazing stuff. I know that's something in the works that we have at the moment. So really looking forward to seeing what that looks like. Don't go to too much work. Just just take it and dump it. But there's so many followers, so much support. So thank you very much. As speaking of support, Last Nerds on Earth is a podcast, an American podcast that has invited me to be a guest on their show. I had a chat to them the other day. They are an amazing group of people that have obviously similar interests, but not only that, they're just super, super friendly. And the work they have, the audio that they put in and the effort to make their podcast come together, I'm just in awe. So check them out. Last Nerds on Earth in your podcast that you watch. They're really cool. Their adventure is great.
I
Yeah,
actually watched that for the first time this morning, and their backdrop is amazing.
it's not bad, is it?
Very, very cool.
I
Yeah.
listened to probably about an hour, maybe even more. Someone said that we got a shout out, so I was trying to find it. And I ended up in their back catalogue, so I should probably say it's actually reasonable stuff.
I forgot about looking for our shout out.
Yeah.
I got distracted by the content. So that's how good it was.
I have actually also had the pleasure of talking to Last Nerds on Earth. Particularly Andrew, I think it is. Andrew and Jack, the DM. Super nice guys. They, like, if I can add DM, they have actually been one of the first people that followed us and have consistently, like, shouted us out and boosted us up, like, every single week, every session. They retweet and reply to everything. They are such nice dudes. They don't, like, get anything from this. They just are here to support the community. I think that's so cool.
Yeah,
So
definitely.
cool.
Awesome.
Like the jacket.
I think that's all the shout outs I had. Anyone else want to mention anything else? Go for it.
I have a huge shout out. If you haven't already seen, if you've tuned in to our previous sessions, you've hopefully looked at the little name tags of the characters we play. Mine is different tonight. So I got, my name's Emily and you're watching Disney Channel.
I hope not.
But
Just lost everyone.
this, this image down here, which I'm about to post to our Twitter at FATES Group, was a commission that I got done by Gabe versus Art. Their handle is the same on Instagram, Twitter, Twitch, everything. Follow them. Absolutely insane art. I ordered it on Friday and I got it yesterday. So quick turnaround time. Additionally, I did not give them any reference images. I just gave them a description and it was like they were in my head.
Really?
Like, it was no reference imaging. It was all done off description.
Bloody heck. Okay.
Additionally, I think in times like this, like, it's so important to support creators. You know, we're all going through a pandemic at the moment. We're all struggling for work. So super, super cool to be able to support an independent creator, not just an independent creator, but someone who is a person of color. So, if you don't already know, Black Lives Matter, and supporting people of color in this time and their creation and art is, super, super important.
Absolutely.
So thank you.
Absolutely. No, that's fantastic. Thank you very, very much for that. I had a look at it and blown away. Anyone else?
There's drinks over there if you want.
That's a shout out in itself. Thank you so much for bringing that over, Gunnar. Really appreciate it. Thorum, I'll have a chat to you later, but hopefully your day was okay. Thank you so much, everybody, for coming in. So, what I might do, I actually have a little bit more of a recap, sort of a bit more to say in this particular round. So I might get that started if everyone's okay, comfortable.
Is this going to be an apology for a TPK?
No. Only every second word is a sorry,
Okay.
so we're fine.
Okay.
We're good. Let me just make sure my music is going to continue. Whew, okay. It's hanging on. It's hanging on. Well, everybody, welcome to Fate's Grip, session 25. Destinies and Monsters. Let's get stuck into
Is
it.
it an episode title?
It is an episode title. Check it out on Twitter. Tweet. Let me just bring up where we are. So, where we left off. Oh, wrong one. There we go.
This music is cute.
Thorum's 5.
No!
What an
Named-
awesome audience we have.
Named by many who have now started to hear of their deeds, had arrived in Shan, pursuing dragon prophecies, parchments of power that foretold the future, but can be rewritten for good or for ill, depending on who wields the magics necessary. They followed Regav's cell, a companion and enchanter, to see his shop burnt, helped him uncover the cause by Celiu, the mistress of the Venerables, a well-known thieves guild. And so you pursued her to recover a dragon prophecy she has, and also take revenge on her attempts on your life, for you yourselves had one prophecy, one she desired to have. You almost killed her in her own palace in the Skyway, a floating cloud district for the rich and powerful, while also gaining an unwitting ally, forcing a demon into your service. Another dragon prophecy found you next in an inn in the cogs in the city, in the possession of Osei, a vampire and a friend who you had not seen in some time. However, you saw her being captured and saved her from being taken to the leader of the Venerables. While she rested in your care, you pursued your quarry down a flight of stairs in her tavern of the Sleeping Snake, and found her in a massive throne room with allies of hers and enemies of yours, perhaps previously thought to be allies. Count Bavi of the 12 Archmages of Arcanix, one of them. So we left off with Biceliu greeting you into her hidden sanctum, a dragon prophecy in the air floating, her allies no longer ethereal figures conversing with her, but real, forming a protective circle around her as she welcomes you. So, here is what you see as you all look from the doorway of this room into this large hall. The room has desks and large flags that move slightly by themselves, about 4 on each side of the room, massive, that hang downward from the ceiling, depicting large snakes. There is a slight breeze that moves through this hall, one that doesn't have a source, but when it does move, the flags seem to shift and change the image between a snake and a stone or flesh gargoyle looking figure. Barrels, well made, are in groups of 3 or 4 on either side of the room as well. Small carpets and wooden chairs in neat lines on the right and left hand side. There are stairs also sort of towards the middle leading up to the very center of the room, where there are 4 massive statues of men on horse with spears, massive and in marble, pointing towards the center, one on each corner of this centerpiece. The statues themselves, white marble, look towards the center, and the faces are horned, scarred, horribly wrinkled like a spawn of man and demon. The allies of Biceliu are all in a small space in front of the throne, up another small flight of stairs, beyond, looking down at you. But when on the sides of the room, where walls of green-tinged stone are visible, the solid mass of the wall on either side shifts as well, and doors made of wood, steel, and other materials replace the wall, come into existence into the wall itself, shimmering in and out of reality, slowly. When a door appears, another disappears. Some are slightly ajar, some are closed and without handles or locks. Some even appear on the roof of the ceiling of this room, and even on the sides of 2 large pillars directly in front of you, causing you to feel a little bit disorientated at the sight of this constant changing of this solid piece into doors and back again. Baiseliu speaks. Well, I believe the first and most important thing. I left something valuable last we met. I would like my coin back, please.
Is she like looking directly where we're standing, or is
From-
she like just kind of guessing where we are? Is there a way to perceive that?
She make a perception check actually, as she seems to be at the moment looking towards the door, or towards the doorway and that entrance.
Yes, first roll of the night. It wasn't a nat 20, but it
Wait,
was
wait.
fucking good.
Are we all there?
You're all at the very, or most of you are at the very bottom of that stairway, looking in the very small space between the bottom of the stair and the room in front. And the room gives off this green tinge.
So that was a 21.
Okay.
First roll of the night.
So looking over into the room and looking directly at Baiseliu, her clothes are one of battle readiness. She has spiked armor on. She has underneath this purple-white cloak that shimmers and moves down. And even then, you can see Amara on the robe. Small and large eyes of different colors, blinking and looking around as though this cloak has its own life. And you feel like she's looking directly at you.
This room is still, it's slightly shadowy, right?
There are shadows.
So I would like to, if I can, stick to the edges as much as I can, but just even try shadow stepping like 5-10 feet to see if the eyes follow me.
Okay. In front of you, you notice that one of the pillars is probably about 20 feet away, and you can probably shift there if you want to. That's probably
Is that inside this sus circle?
It is inside. It's about 20 feet inside, but it is the closest place that you can see shadow. Gunner.
Can I just speak to Amara telepathically? What are we gonna do?
I speak back. In his mind, he hears. I have no idea, but I want to know. I'm gonna speak a little bit louder because my voice is dying. I have no idea, but I want to know if she can actually see us, or if it's something else that it's caused her to know where we are. Count Babby said that we arrived, so it's one of them that knows that we're here.
Just quickly, did you say the prophecy is floating? She's not holding it.
It's not being held. It looks like it is at the very, very far side of the room where the throne is, and where this small desk that she was writing on adjacent, and it's probably a good 150 feet away. It's a very, very big room.
Okay.
But it is floating in the air, correct, just above her.
I'd like to have an attempt at intimidation, if that's all right.
Okay, sure.
Maybe before.
No.
No,
Before?
Let him go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let him
I
go.
don't want to interject, but what's the doorway that we're standing in front of? What's it made of?
Yeah, good question. So the doorway itself, looking at it, having a bit of an inspection, it's an arch, a perfect arch of stone. It looks like it's made of as you went down the stairs,
Not a perfect circle.
not a perfect circle. The stairway is wooden, but then it turns to stone at the very, very bottom, and the stone floor turns into tile, a green-white tile when you go in, but at where you very well are is stone.
How wide is it?
It's probably about 10 feet wide, enough to fit two at once through.
Thank you. I get far away.
Do you dumb shit?
Yeah, well,
You dumb
Do your dumb boy
We'll see.
shit.
We'll see.
Rook, did you want to do anything before Barclays speaks?
I mean, let that play out, but I was wanting to use my sense of feeding demon.
Okay, is that the spell or is that the at will?
The at-will inherent one that I learned.
Sure. So the one that was taught to you recently can only detect demons and devils.
Demons and devils, yeah.
You'd like to do that?
Let's do that, yeah.
Okay. So you close your eyes, your mind wanders inward and around you, above and below. You take a moment to think and feel presence, and you open your eyes, and there is a slight presence of a devil inside the room, but it makes no sense, Rook, to you. It's everywhere inside the room. The feeling and a particular prickle at the back of your neck instills slight fear into you. It's like the room itself emanates that feeling.
Okay. At that point, Barclays would have went before I could say anything.
Go
I
for
was
it.
About to. Like, is there anything else you want to do?
No, it's okay.
Anybody else?
Go for it, Barclays. Yes, Gunnar?
I was just going to say, I don't know what you're about to do, but I was going to say it earlier. I just wanted to let everyone else have a go. Is there anywhere in the room that looks like I could hide behind something? Like is there like a column that maybe has fallen over, or a rock or something in the room?
Perception check for me.
Yeah. I haven't got my things out. So it's good. Digitally. Natural 20 for a
Natural-
23.
23. Okay.
So I see through time.
It's weird looking in. It is a very sparse room. Behind the pillars, behind the statues, you are small enough to hide behind. Behind the barrels, you can probably crouch behind. The barrels themselves are probably the furthest thing away, which are probably about 40 to 50 feet. The pillars, again, that 20 feet away, and then the statues, they are past the pillar, probably almost adjacent to the barrels. So apart from that, looking around, there's nothing broken, nothing worn. It's a very well-maintained room.
I'll hold because I don't want to break rank yet. But if it looks like there's a distraction, I'll try and quietly move to that area so as to not be attached to that distraction, away from it. Does that make sense? Like if one of them does an action or does something big to
Sure.
draw attention to themselves, I will use that as a quick
As an opportunity.
Yeah,
and
to
to go behind the where?
the pillar.
The pillar? Sure,
Yeah.
no problem at all. Barclays, go for it.
Oh, good evening, everyone. Or
Fuck.
Or is it good day? The storytellers will need to know what time it is for when Thorum's 5 hands your ass back to you.
Make an intimidation check, sorry.
That would be 15.
Okay, 15. At this point,
Solid attempt.
That was nice. It was cute.
Baiseliu takes a step forward, and as you watch, the draconic prophecy moves with her slightly, and she speaks again. She says, "When we are done, perhaps we will see which of you are going to be, as you put it, handed to you. But for now, let us talk and let us trade. First of all, if you are here, Barclays, the Viper, I'm assuming you have brought your friends. In fact, and Count Bavi at this point, old and feeble woman, takes a step forward and puts her staff down. And you notice something, Barclays. When Baiseliu was talking and moving her mouth, silently, the others, the Warforged, the Kalashtar, the
The
Bavi, all of the other allies around her, their mouth was moving to the exact same movement, but not talking. They were simply miming exactly what she said. And she says, and she continues, and they follow suit at exactly the same pace. And she says, you should bring them in. We have much to discuss. If you are here to stop me, then I must admit, you will fail. But at least you will find out more in my home here, where I am the most protected.
As this distraction is going on, I'm casting component is verbal, just underneath my breath, Hunter's Mark on by Sally.
Make a stealth check if it's a verbal. Did you say it is a verbal?
Is verbal.
Yep. Can you make a stealth check for me?
18.
Do we still have? Has it been 30 minutes yet?
Nope.
You have a plus 10 to that.
Oh.
Hey.
What did I say? 18? 28.
28. Okay. All right. Very, very quietly under your breath, Rook, you cast the spell, and you wait a moment, and there doesn't seem to be any reaction. Come in, come in. Please. Do you want to take an opportunity yet to move? Okay, make a stealth check. Please come
Do I
in.
get the benefit?
Pardon?
Do I get the benefit?
This is
Trace?
yeah, you still do. Yeah.
Until you move 30 feet out.
It's the
So-
pillar is 20, so he'll still have that. That's fine.
What are you trying to kill me for? Stealth, you said? Let's do it. Because I got such a good stealth. Total of 12.
Total of 12. Alrighty.
Is that with the plus 10?
Okay.
You're sometimes there.
As Bicelu is talking to you, even though the remaining allies of hers are surrounding her, Flotch and the others are looking towards you, the Warforged averts his gaze. And then Bicelu follows quite soon after, and she looks and says,
Oh, sorry. to
Please.
interrupt. Do we get advantage if we're still invisible?
if you're still invisible, yes.
Oh, I didn't roll an advantage.
Go for it.
Oh, that's much better. That's a 22.
Sounds good. Okay.
Sorry.
No, that's fine. Instead, they continue to look at you, potentially not noticing, and you feel Gunnar sneak past you, Barclays, as you successfully make your way to that pillar, Gunnar, without being seen. Come in, come in. Won't you join us?
I'm more than happy to step forward. As maybe the viceroy for our party, you can discuss things with me.
I prod him in the back. You're going.
Can I, as this is going on, I don't know if you want me to roll another stealth roll. I'm just strafing towards where Gunnar is.
No, that's fine. That stealth roll will still apply. That's fine. And you, in fact, if you're doing that other movement, yep. So you stealth over next to Gunnar. The pillar is about 15 feet wide, so you feel like it is seemingly shadowy enough and wide enough to hide you both.
If you come up cozy next to me, you'll hear like a slight.
Amara is gonna actually stay kind of like peering around the doorway. She's not game enough to enter just yet.
Okay.
Thorum's gonna walk in with Barclays, but I want to make sure that I'm still within 30 feet of everybody. So I wouldn't go in so far that I'm out of away more than 30 feet away from anyone.
Sounds good.
No. I put my hand on Gunnar as I see him gasp. And I say, be steady, boy. Trust in your magical abilities that I've seen. We'll get it out of you.
He doesn't say anything. He's terrified.
And I peer and knock my bow and just see what's going on in the center of the room, I'm assuming.
Okay.
So I walk about 5 feet forward.
Yep.
And I pull my cloak around,
You're
be
invisible.
kind of dashing. No, I'm not.
Here you are.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Are you dropping
Check the
invisibility?
I
You
thought you took your potion.
Yeah, I did.
yeah.
But the thing is, where did the voice come from?
Your mouth. Invisible.
Isn't she looking at me?
Yep.
She knows I'm there.
That's fine. You're invisible though, so your cloak flourishes. Maybe not seen.
Oh, really?
But,
Well, how do I...
He still would do it anyway.
you can choose
well,
if
let's
you
say
want
that
to.
She can kind of still...
Well, I can't. I'm next to you.
She can hear my cloak, and she's impressed by it.
I feel his flow because he smacks
That's
me.
the unnatural.
Yeah.
I love that.
Are you
It's
wanting
not
to
like-
continue
Sounds like a
your
plan.
invisibility or choose to drop it?
I'll drop it.
Okay. All right. As that happens, she says, face to face. But my and she sort of twirls slightly, and some of the eyes glisten in your direction in the cloak itself. They look so lifelike to you, Barclays. And she says, as you can see, that did not bother me too much. Thorum.
As he appears, I'm going to take one step to the left and start doing these ones. We go silently,
Okay.
Speaking of
With your armor
silently,
on, silently.
as quietly as possible.
Sure.
Clank, clank, clank.
Go for it.
You need me to roll?
Yes, please.
There we go.
No, you don't need it.
That's
a cock.
That's cocked.
It's a big cock.
That
stress is so real.
is
Was that disadvantage?
20.
Down here, buddy. Your stealth is a disadvantage. It would be a straight roll.
isn't he invisible too though?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it'd be a straight roll.
Yes.
So
Because it's advantage and disadvantage in case of that.
Oh, okay. So,
So that one. Let's just go that one because that was the one you rolled first.
yeah, 18, 28.
Okay. Well,
With a -3, you still got a 28.
as far as you're aware,
did you add the +10?
yeah,
That's
Thorum, as far as you're aware, nobody seems to be looking directly at you. So where are your companions, Barclays the Viper?
My companions. Well, we could spend all night talking about my companions, but I'm keen to talk about you. Your ambitions. You already have not heeded my threat, so I'm curious about that too. And I start walking
It's time for a hostile takeover.
slowly to like the right,
Okay,
away from the door.
okay.
I'm staying near him as silently as I can.
Sounds good. Yeah, no, I'll still take that same stealth roll, that's fine.
Same
My
distance.
That's all right. My ambition is quite clear to you now. Should be, in fact. As I have always said, I seek the draconic prophecies. I have one currently. I have two, in fact, now. So, the draconic prophecies are powerful. My master gives me the powers, and I hear secrets from Tiamat herself in our discussions, as you well know, about how to unlock the ability to change what is unfavorable in my future, and others as well. You think you simply came here on your own accord? No. You have been a thorn for too long, and here, of everywhere we have met, it was the best place for me to see you one last time before I extinguish you. And so I merely wanted you to look and see the people I have collected, the many that have turned away from the good. I make no mistake, I know my intentions are not to the effect that would be beneficial to many. I feel stronger, and to some that would be an evil deed, but I cannot.
Yes, it seems like you don't care too much about a lot of things. You know, being a performer, I always admire good puppetry. Indeed, you've seen how marionettes work, right? A good show is always appreciated, and that's kind of how this feels right now. You're putting on a good show. Do you ever feel that you're the one that's going to be handling the puppet at some point?
Is that you're just making that gesture? You're not doing anything specific?
Yeah, I'm just doing that.
That's right. That's right.
As you
I can't do that. It's a dramatic effect.
As he's doing that, can
Yep.
I make a perception check to make on Count, not Count Babby, on Vice Haley?
Yeah, what are you looking for?
To understand if she's there.
Okay, yeah, make a perception check for me.
Is it a 1 or a 2? So loud every time.
It's a 10.
It's a 10? Okay. Looking at her from your vantage point, Rook, it seems as though she is flesh and blood.
Okay.
You can hear the clinking of the armor as she speaks to Barclays. You can almost hear the shifting of her feet, and you look down and you see her feet seem to be moving slightly as though she's preparing for something, a stance of sorts,
Where's the prophecy?
still hanging above her.
How far above her?
Only 10 feet.
10 feet?
Yep.
Where's she standing currently?
She is directly in.
Standing in a puddle right now.
She's standing directly in front of the throne, about.
Which is on a raised platform, right?
Correct.
How far away is that?
It's about 80 feet or so away from you. 80 to 100 feet.
It's 80 to 100. And is that area shadowy?
Looking at it, it's probably the brighter of a bright part of the room. To be honest, it's the shadowy parts are more at the entrance and towards the middle, where the 4 grand statues start. That's where it seems this greenish light illuminates more, and it just continues to get brighter as it gets further back.
As this is happening, I would like to again kind of stick as far to the sides of the room as I can. I don't want to be moving directly through the center of the room, but I can shadow jump up to 60 feet. I'd like to disappear into the shadows and reappear as far away from where I am as physically possible without passing through the center of the room.
Probably the barrels on the
Okay.
sides of the room towards the middle are probably your best bet looking around.
And how far is that from then the throne?
It's still probably about 40 to 50 feet away.
So there's nowhere else I can shadow jump to.
No. So it seems like the
Okay.
barrels are sort of the furthest away, the closest, to the throne.
I'm going to, even if it means that I move 5 feet every 15 seconds.
Sure.
I am going to creep as quietly as humanly possible, trying to get, again, sticking to the sides of the room, trying to get towards that platform.
Towards the platform.
I want to
okay.
approach her from behind if
Yeah.
it's possible.
Yeah. Okay. So, just to confirm, without effort, you are able to shadow step to the barrels. You'd like to do that straight away.
Yeah.
Okay. You appear and you crouch straight away. Make a as you land, make a stealth roll, please.
And I get advantage because I'm invisible?
Sure do.
Yeah. Okay, that's not bad. Maths. 34.
Okay. So far, silently you land, and you look around, and everyone's attention seems to still be on the speaker, Barclays.
So I'm gonna start creeping.
Okay. You'll watch
Creepy
as
crawl.
as Amara does start to move on ahead.
I am still invisible, so that
Yep.
wouldn't count as a spell.
Yep, that's fine.
Yeah. So I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
So,
Please.
you sure?
Yep.
So I'm keen to observe kind of how these ethereal shapes are actually responding,
Okay.
given what I observed
Of course.
previously, right?
Just to confirm,
Yeah.
they are no longer ethereal shapes.
Oh, they're not?
These allies that were once this ghostly image in front of you, and the chairs that they had sat on in the very center where the grand statues looked in, they disappeared, and it was behind the throne whence they then reappeared as what looked to be living flesh and blood. So they are all now surrounding Bicelu as she stands directly in front of the throne, looking at you.
So as I'm pacing, I notice Count Bavi, and I try just to see if I can catch her eye. I'm like, well now, Count Bavi. Impressive and bold, I would say. I'm not sure what the 12 would think. Seems like this is a double cross. I wonder, do you have another cross in you and maybe redeem yourself?
As you go on, Thorin, please.
What's the nearest object to where I'm standing at the moment?
To where you're standing, object would be a barrel.
How far away would that be?
Since you've moved up, 5 feet? Probably about 45 feet away.
Okay. The ring that Count Bavi's, I'm going to take that into my hand, if possible.
Okay, sure.
Go ahead and roll again.
No. You just hold it.
Just holding it.
Okay.
For the purposes of this, I have moved away from a lot of these people.
Correct.
So I guess it's up to you on who still has parts without a trace.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm aware. Thank you.
Okay.
So I'm hoping that Count Bavi will respond, and if
Sure.
he does, I'd like to use my Ring of True Sight.
Okay. Well, I'll say this.
Fuck, it's okay.
I'll say this. As you finished speaking that, you hear a sound behind you. In fact, you all do. And you all sort of turn slightly, not breaking stealth to do so. But you were distracted for a moment, and striding through the door, the archway at the bottom of the stairs, is Farizo Doldoleta.
No!
The
All our friends are here.
Archmage from the entrance of where you came in, and he has a clean shaven face. He has a clean flowing robe, and you watch as his staff of silver just cracks underneath on the ground, and it echoes throughout the hall. And he has this furrowed, very thick eyebrows that are furrowed in, looking past you, Barclays, directly at the throne. And he stands beside you and slams the staff down. Bavi, what is the meaning of this? And Bicelu speaks, and she looks down and, well, it looks like everybody is here. Fariso Doldoletto, it is an honor to see you again. But look closely. Even you in your stature. Do you not see? Do you not understand what you are looking at? Now, Barclays, I'm going to give you something in the chat. I'll need you to look at, please.
Tell us all.
Secret!
Tell us all.
Whispers!
Something magical.
I typed in Barclays, by the way, instead of his real name, so that's just great.
Is that
Okay.
how I'm saved in your...
Someone in this room who plays Gunner is saved as Gunner in my phone. Currently.
Is it him?
Can you pass me a magical item there?
Oh, yeah. You got my magical
I
item.
don't know what I did with it.
Well, they have my car keys on it, so. Yeah.
Do you want me to open it?
Yeah, but I also want to know where I put Ben's keys.
Okay, I've just sent something to you there, Barclays. So, Count Bavi does not respond. In Bicelu continues, and she says, I have the power of my master, Fraser Blue. He gives me much, and he has taken hold of a very little in return. Fariso. Look closely and you will see. And at that point, Fariso slams his staff again and says, "Enough! Enough of these charades! Tell me, do I have to continue this peace, or can we end it here?"
While he's making a lot of noise, how far am I away from him, from Frieza?
Oh, you're quite close. You're 5 feet.
Yeah. I'd like to slip the. Does he have a pocket or anything that I can see?
Yep.
I'm gonna slip that ring into his pocket.
Make a sleight of hand check.
I'm not trying to fool him.
Okay. Make a sleight of hand check.
Okay.
That's just to see whether others have noticed it.
As he's doing that,
Do I take advantage on that because I'm
Invisible, yes.
oh, thanks, bro. As he's doing that, is it okay? Because he's kind of in conversation. I've just walked behind him to walk around to the other side of him, and as I'm walking behind Farizo, I talk into my hand, my little wire that I have in my cuff, and I'm like, "Foxtrot, foxtrot." No. Tango foxtrot. Almost 5. Mara.
that was a 17.
You seem to put it in without anyone seeming to notice.
How far away is Baby?
She's still 60 to 80 feet away.
Sweet. Can confirm all illusions. Tell the group. Except for that. No, except for sorry.
Invisible Amara just kind of goes,
That was a message, by the way.
and then like spots Barclays, and then she's gonna. Well, actually, I think I made a mistake last week. I feel like you must be able to use this ability. The creature must be able to see you, and nobody can see me.
What's this?
Speaking in their mind, so I
Oh.
can't. I
That's
can't
okay.
speak in anyone's mind. So
That-
I'm so sorry. I
No, no,
spoke
that's
out of
fine.
Isn't that more powerful than message, that spell? Because message is
It's
like
not a spell.
It's an
somebody
ability.
you can
A racial
see
trait.
or that you know is.
It's a racial trait, so it's not a
Yeah.
spell. So I will say back to you in your mind. I will be like, they can't see me, so it doesn't work. At this point, where am I?
Make another stealth check. You've gone past the barrels and you are probably another 30 feet ahead. You're just about to start with the flight of... You just are passing the statues.
Okay,
By the last of them.
26.
26.
Roll bad.
Okay. So far, no one seems to notice your approach. You're not quite there yet, though. You're just about to start climbing the stairs closest to the throne.
If it's like quicker for me, I will climb up onto the platform, whichever is quicker.
Yep.
Do you want me to tell you what I'm
Yeah.
intending to do?
Yeah. Sure.
So what I'm essentially intending to do is once I'm close enough, is to jump and snatch the prophecy from the air.
Okay.
If I can.
Okay. Sure.
I'm going to continue to pace just behind
Sure.
Can I?
Farizo and relay this message repeatedly
Okay.
to the individuals of our group.
Okay. Gunnar.
So,
Oh,
is that okay that they all know?
Yep.
okay.
Yep.
I'm going to message or use my telepathy and try and speak directly to Bavi.
Mm-hmm.
I would say maybe just before you tell me.
Okay, cool.
And I'm going to just ask, is it you?
Your response is a look from the old gnome woman, and she simply looks at you and does not reply.
Do I get a sense that, like, because when I talk to someone, I can feel them, right? Do I sense that there's someone on the other end of that, or is it just like I'm talking to a brick wall?
There is someone but there is a feeling of mirth and smugness surrounding the response.
Okay. Or lack thereof.
Rook?
Can I, didn't our friend Orlix, isn't he hanging in the center?
He's
of the
still
room?
hanging in the center of the room.
Well, how's he looking at this point?
Make a perception check from where you're hiding.
Sanguinated.
18.
The eyes are slowly opening and closing. You can see the chain that is gripping his legs and feet are spinning him slowly around.
He's connected to a chain, is he?
Yep.
And he's bleeding as well?
Bleeding from what looks to be a forehead wound.
And is where the blood is coming from him, is it just dripping into the middle of the room?
It is, yes.
Is there anything specific in the middle of the room where this is? It's just onto the floor.
It really is just onto tiled green and white floor, yeah.
And is that in the same centre area as Count Babi and Baisalu and...
They are up another small flight of stairs behind that, further away from you, up on where the throne is.
How far in the air is he?
He's probably about, 15, 20 feet?
15 or 20 feet?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Thorum?
So do I notice by Sally look in Gunner's direction? Given that I was sussing her out.
Bavi is.
Yes, Babby.
Yep.
So, cool. I'm going to move towards Babby as quietly as I can.
Okay. I'll get you to make another stealth then. You trying to just get right up to her?
Now, should I add +10 to my for the buff that Amara's
Not anymore.
Shit, son.
You can change your mind if you prefer not to now that you know that information, but you are a bit too far away from her.
Nah, I'm going to still run the
Okay.
gauntlet. Let's see how this goes. Hey,
Not too bad.
pretty bad.
It's pretty bad.
It's a 10.
Not too bad, but
All right.
pretty bad.
As you are moving closer, you can see Flotch, the small gnome, ambassador to the elemental plane of air for the Venerables, sort of look over into your direction. Not quite understanding, a little bit of a confused look, but one of focus, as though he's aware someone is around that area. Are you continuing to move?
So I only want to, so to my full, have I moved like 15 feet or something so far?
You can dash, you make a dash action. You can move double if you want. If you want to get like close as quickly as possible, you're welcome to.
If I use my full 30 feet, that would
Yep.
get me 15 feet or so away from her, right?
Yeah, approximately.
No, I'll just stay. I'll stay where I am.
Okay.
At 30 feet.
Okay.
I'll take 30 feet.
Radio. Frerizo Doldoletta turns to you, Barclays, and in a small voice says, "Are your companions here?"
Maybe.
Are they here, Barclays?
This is where I wish it was like.
What would Barclays say?
What Barclays would actually say is, I'm here.
There you go.
Yeah, there's your insight.
That's what Barclays says then.
Oh.
He could see us now with his ring, though, couldn't he?
I know what I would say.
Go for it.
They could be here. I could call them.
Frerizo looks at you and slowly he says, "She thinks she has us trapped, but she does not realize that it is her that has been caught in the net. If there is any time to finish the task that has been set for us, it is now. You and your companions You will not leave here alive, I fear. I will join you and use my might, and I will be at your side for life and death. I have been betrayed also. Count Bavi has turned. The 12 of Arcanex is lost. I seize at the thought. But I will make the first move. You give me the signal, and I will rain death upon these small things. For Shan, for you all, and for our lives. And with that, he disappears.
Well, that's useful. So, because I was just listening, contemplating, and he's just gone.
You have a moment to say something if you'd like.
They will be here when we need them. Perhaps surprise would be surprising.
So it just gives you a.
Well said.
The only response you get before the disappearance is a quick.
Barclays casts confusion on the entire.
The only thing he gives you is a quick nod, and the disappearance.
What's the signal?
He didn't mention.
Oh, well. We need to go through rehearsals. So he didn't mention like how to bring him back again? Say the word?
A signal. At the moment, you are. If you are close to someone else, you're welcome to chat, but you cannot chat necessarily as a group without your spells. And
Am I there yet?
you will make one more stealth check, please, Amara.
Can I just quickly chat back to Rook? I'll wait for Amara to do her thing.
You might want to chat quick because I'm about to
I'm just
grab
gonna-
this prophecy.
quickly mention to Gunnar. Gunnar, if you can talk to everyone.
Oh yeah, I can do that. Yeah, I can do that. Rook,
This is the face of
Barclay
someone
said that they're
involved.
illusions, but I'm not sure. I tried to talk. This is in your head, by the way. I tried to talk to Bavi. It felt like there is someone there. You can reply in my head.
Okay. I'm still creeping around the corner of the pillar and keeping an eye on everything, and I turn back and look, and then quickly look back. Gunnar, a whisper, or in my mind, obviously.
Yeah.
Gunnar, I wouldn't disagree with you. When I use my senses here, this room feels like it's demonic in nature. I don't know whether or not this is
The whole room.
the whole room. I don't know if it's
I think we just need to get the prophecy and leave.
if possible.
Can I can't hear you say
No,
that to him.
no, this is a one-way conversation.
Can I?
You can talk to me.
Yeah. And as I'm like about to look back at Bisoyu to maybe start a small little conversation, perhaps, because I look like I'm about to, but I want to buy enough time that I can quickly say something to Gunnar. Said, it looks like there's a lot of control going on. It looks like they might be here, but not voluntarily.
Can you disrupt her?
I'll do my best, but
Weaken her like we talked.
yeah, if Amara's going to take that chance, she should take it soon.
Yeah, when we attack her, that will be our chance.
Okay.
Little do
But we
you
have
all
to-
know that I just rolled a 33 on my stealth.
A 33?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let Amara know. I'll keep her busy.
Amara, you should attack.
As you sneak up, you've made your way around the back of the throne and the stairs where the desk is, and the desk looks like it's just a simple, well varnished looking desk with a chair, and behind it is a solid bit of wood that has a little bit of a gap behind it. and you have made your way around there. You are now directly behind by Selu and the throne.
Would I have heard Gunner's message before I kind of
Yes.
tried to do my action? What was that again? Remind me.
I just got a message from someone telling us our whispers are too quiet, so I'll say it louder. So he basically just said that. Wait, which part?
In my head.
Oh, I was just basically like halfway through saying you should do.
I haven't done anything yet.
You should take the prophecy as soon as we give you the signal. Yeah.
I'm gonna say back, Gunner, I'm right behind her.
Well, then let's go now. You do it. You take it now.
And with that, I am going to sneak out and jump for that fucking prophecy.
As she says that as well, I'll look
that's
to
in
get...
it. That's in a mind.
Yeah, that's fine. But I'm looking to make good on what I told Gunnar and start that conversation ASAP.
All right, what are you saying?
So by Selu, how do you feel about Tiamat? Like, I feel appreciative of performance. Do you think he is going to have the never-ending performance and keep you playing the way you'd expect to be played?
Alrighty. As you do this, you feel, or you are all, bear with me, just making sure this will go through, apologies. You all feel like, for a moment, time stands still, and you all watch in your respective positions as Amara, you all see Amara sneak behind, and you are trying to grab it.
I am still invisible, but yes.
Yep. Make an athletics check for me, please, as you need to leap up slightly past
Acrobatics?
by Selu to get the draconic prophecy.
My athletics is not great.
Wouldn't it be acrobatics because she's flipping up?
Sorry, acrobatics. You are right.
Okay, acrobatics is better.
I'd hope so.
Ooh.
Maybe? 15.
15.
I don't feel like it warranted that. Ooh.
Yeah, I was
It's
like, it's either a 1 or a
yeah.
20, but it wasn't. It was a 10.
DM was like 15.
Well, this could be like... No, but that's
Is it?
kind of like...
The cusp.
Yeah.
The cups.
Meets beats.
Yeah.
Meets teats.
Okay. You manage to leap up into the air, and your fingers grasp around the sides of, with one hand, the sides of this piece of parchment, and you land onto the steps leading down. And at that point, Fariso reappears to the left of the room, and he puts his staff in two hands and slams it down, saying, "Begin!" I need everyone to roll initiative, please. All right. Oh, sorry about that. Let's just get this rolling.
Would you like different lights?
Let's go. Oh, no. At the moment, it seems like it's still pretty valid. All right. So, here is where we go. Bear with me while I do some rolls, please. You're fine. Oh, okay, that's a way though.
There's a glitch in the matrix.
No, but he wasn't in shot.
No, I didn't.
Oh, oh, because of the screen.
Yeah.
Alright, let's have a look now.
In this moment of silence, thank you to everyone who's lighting up the chat.
Hey.
Everyone's
Watching
watching
about that
it.
now.
Appreciate that.
Thank you so much,
Yeah.
everybody.
Does everyone understand the text that I just sent, by the way, to everyone?
Nah,
About
Yeah.
sight? Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
hold on, let me read it.
Wow.
But I'm not going to do it.
Okay,
This
let's
is
have
gonna
a
be
look.
fucked. No, just
Cuts.
should we be getting roll 20 up?
Yes, please.
Okay. Do I still have access to move everyone?
Yes, you do. Yeah, if everyone can get their maps ready, that would be amazing.
I did ask the same question. That's it.
Okay, I'm going to change this map now.
Hey, don't
Let's
forget to do the thing where you we.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it.
They're asking for us not to die.
Hey, Sarah from Meeples and Dragons is in our chat right now.
Hey,
So while this is
Sarah.
loading, I want to take a moment to say thank you to Meeples and Dragons who followed us not just on Twitter but on Instagram. Something really great about Meeples and Dragons is they are Brisbane based, so we are supporting local. But additionally, they do a lot to support the tabletop roleplay community, not just Dungeons and Dragons, and they try to connect with different people that stock like exclusives internationally that are like small businesses as well. They go out into the community and they support charities and they support organizations. They're such a great company. If anyone needs dice, really dope dice boxes that you can like get etched based on your class, apparel, all of that sort of stuff. It's Meeples and Dragons. It's based in Capella Bar in Brisbane.
That's really cool. Thank you so much for joining us. Seeing your stuff online, it looks amazing. So hopefully we can get some stuff on you and from you and showcase it. We'll
They have a very cool website.
yeah.
And the link is in the chat. So
Oh,
have
look
a
at that.
Link that link.
Okay, let me just see where everybody is.
Thank you, bro.
Where are you, Farizo? You are to the left there. Okay, let's see how good I am at doing this battle thing. Let's have a look. Let's just put that in the center. In fact, you've come up a little bit more.
Is that my new art on the map?
It is your new art on the map.
When you reposted us.
Absolutely. All right, I think I have everyone in position. Gunnar and Rook, you guys were still pretty much together, is that right?
I'm assuming we would have been side by side if we were
Yep.
whispering to each other.
Yep, exactly. All right. Okay, I'm going to roll some initiative for these dudes. 2 seconds.
You just replied now. I know. You used to care. You used to care about me.
When did you ever care about him?
I do. I'll be real. My messages are on. I've turned off notifications.
I noticed that when I
Messages out.
texted you for like a week and got no response.
If you ever,
Yeah, I've only slipped down to a day.
if
Wait,
you
to
ever
reply.
want to reclaim your time, turn the notifications off on messages out.
Reclaiming my time.
People-
Reclaiming my time.
People will call you. It's fine.
Hey,
Yeah, but you
that's
don't have
permission
to
to call
call
Sheldon.
later.
That is.
That's permission to call Sheldon.
But that's why his phone's never charged either.
Yeah. I know. Hey guys, we're just gonna post his number in the chat if you ever feel like you need to call him.
It's 111 111.
I'm pretty sure it's written on a toilet door somewhere too.
0 G's followed by all ones. Oh my god, I
It's
thought,
Travis Williams' birthday today.
Oh, try
That's
that.
cute.
what a guy.
Oh man.
What a man, what a mighty good man.
Okay.
Yes, he is.
1, 2,
Yeah, go
3,
on, Lars.
4,
This
5,
is
6, 6, and 7.
Man.
Awesome. So, can I please have rolls 25 to 20?
Someone raise your hand, for the love of God.
What'd you get?
20.
The fucking wizard.
I rolled 19.
Hey.
20 to 15.
That's you.
Yeah, I'm 15. I am bang on 15.
I just posted to Twitter, happy bidet. Big man.
I hate you.
Bidet. Get it? Because bidet.
Can I have 15 to 10?
Me!
Yep.
I got a 13.
Oh, what happened? The rest of us.
Oh, this is where the DM's going to try the reverse order tonight.
Yeah, let's start with the person that rolled last.
10 to 5.
It's an 8. Really?
But
Oh, there you go. Really? Yeah.
let's call that a nice even spread.
It's way better than
This is
I
bad. This is really bad.
Let's go. I get a chance to heal everybody for the first round.
Was that a 5? Rook, what did you get?
15.
Oh, that's right. I got you here. Cool. 5 for Barclays.
Yeah.
I got you.
All right. Who am I missing?
It's the slowest motion pour I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, it was producing the sound.
It's a solid glass.
That's
That was a
Gave you a little bit extra.
Is that the first time you've thought of someone else in your life?
Huh?
stealth ball.
What'd you say?
Nothing. Something nasty.
He thought of me when he poured me this huge glass of wine.
Okay.
Bottle.
You better.
So. All right. Let's have a look. Now,
Whoa.
first up, the first person to go is Bavi.
Of course.
Babby.
Count,
No.
Count Bavi steps forward. She's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. She's going to move there. And the first thing she's going to do is... Let's have a look here. That's fine. All right, she's just going to point her finger up and direct it at Fariso. And they all speak again. They all say, well, they all seem like they're speaking, but it seems as though it's just by Selu that's actually making sound. And she says, "This is for Fraser Bleu," and she's going to point, and this icy beam of cold is directed straight at Fariso. This is going to be a...
Oh my god, this is all so bad.
That's just fruit.
Let me have a look here. That is going to be a hit. And then, sorry about this, guys. Just a bit of issues with the... there it is.
It's okay, I
with
just
the
watched
sound.
myself in the stream wink at the couch goblin in the corner.
Okay.
For those who don't know, there is a goblin sitting in the corner that you can't see on camera.
All right.
He's the quietest goblin that's ever lived.
Yeah.
Oh, hello. Got some guys here. I'm just going to move quickly away as well. All right. I think we're good. Oh, that one there can go up here.
Am I next? Just so I have my stuff ready.
Yes, you are.
Okay.
Absolutely. Alrighty, that looks pretty good to me. So as you watch, Farisa gets hit in the chest with this pure cold beam of ice, and you can see the shards of ice just start to embed within his chest, and he's like, ugh! And he takes a little bit of damage from that.
Precisely how much?
Can you tell us in a number?
No, you can see his cloak start to become solid, but he shakes off, and you can see this glass-like shards of ice just get blown onto the ground, and he sort of shakes and looks up, ready for another round. Gunnar, what are you doing?
I'm gonna hold my action.
Okay.
Because I did say to Barclays that I would like him to do something, and I'm gonna hope that he does that thing. And I'm just going to hold my action. I will hold a spell. Do you want to know which spell or?
Yes, please.
Yeah. I'm gonna
Get it?
Yeah, I get it, because I'm gonna. I'm going to. I'm going to hold magnify gravity
Okay, no problem at all.
on Basilius.
Okay, sure. Alrighty, let's just do that. Alright, so on Bicelu?
Mm-hmm.
Sounds good. So that's until what happens, sorry? Until what happens? What are you waiting for?
Barclays to cast some kind of like
I got you.
A spell or something.
Yeah, look,
Okay.
I don't really know what it will look like.
That's
I just
alright.
know that he's going to do something to her, and once he does that, I'm going to let her have it.
Alright, no worries. The Warforged now looks like he had both of his metallic arms behind his back, and as you watch both of them come out, and one of the arms is not an arm, but it's a long silver blade, thick and curved at the end, and he's going to use his dash action 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, and just move there. But that's all he's going to do. He's just going to get right into the fray. Silently, he moves. That's his turn. Rook, you're up.
The layouts of the area that we're in, is this is obviously a level up from where I'm standing?
Correct. So
Is it far up or?
no, probably only about 10 feet up.
So I can see everyone at the
Yep.
top of the platform.
Yeah, you can.
In that case, I'm just gonna go take a shot.
Oh,
Thought he was gonna
we're
say
all
shit.
we're all went there.
That would still be very offensive if you just.
I need to rewatch that on the stream.
Can I?
Yeah.
Actually, can I make I don't know if this is an action or not, but the chain that Orlix is connected to, would that be something that I would be aware if I could break with a shot of an arrow?
You feel like you'd be able to if you were to hit it. It is quite a thin piece of metal, but with your good aim, you can certainly try.
Okay, so
That's what all the training's been about.
let's be rolling that one. Alright, I'm going to cast Zephyr Strike, and I'm going to try and shoot that chain
Go for it.
with 2 shots.
If you want to use both shots, go for it.
Alright. Oh my god.
Hey!
Is it a natural 20?
Dual nat 20s.
I'm sorry, what?
You got 2 nat 20s.
There is 2 nat 20s.
Take a photo of that.
2
Prove it to our.
krakens.
Yeah, so
Prove it. Take a photo.
I don't know,
Come on.
like,
Take
Two-
a photo.
Two
something happen
krakens.
If this happens.
2 krakens, huh? Alright, roll for your damage. And remember doubling the dice.
Sorry, he's just getting proof of this moment.
Oh, please.
Ooh, cinematic.
Okay,
This is that
so.
moment where we're all there. So where were you when this happened?
Yeah.
Happy
Hi,
once
YouTube.
upon a time.
1d8 plus 5. So 7 and 9 is with crit. 7, 9, 16. Double that with 2 nat 20s. So 16 times 2 is
32.
32. 32 damage to a thin chain.
With
With 2 arrow shots.
With 2 arrow
All
shots?
things you could do it to.
Okay.
Yeah.
In succession, one after the other, so quick that you feel like the arrows almost touch as they move together towards the one point, a link that seemed to be probably the strongest, but with the power that you have and that aim, easily, the first shot, you hear this echo of a clung as it ricochets off, the arrow embedding itself into the ground, but not damaged, and the other finishing off that point as the chained about 5 feet higher than where Orlix was chained to, snaps completely clean, and Orlix falls.
And takes falling down.
slamming
Yeah.
Yeah.
onto the
falling
ground, taking
Death damage.
Yeah.
that much damage. All right, good to
That
know.
was our enemy the whole time, right? That chain.
Yeah. Guys, I've succeeded.
Marcus
battle
is
is
just
over.
standing there and he's just going, whoa.
Orlix is unmoving at the moment. Are you doing anything else?
Yes, I am actually. Let me get the battle map up. Where do we have a picture for Orlix, or just imagine next to?
Imagine he's right in this very center where the flowery pattern, right to the left of the Warforged assassin.
Okay, so I'm going to move and I'm going to kind of position myself behind the bottom of the back foot of the horse. That's the statue on the right hand side.
I got you.
About there?
I guess it would be on the platform.
Yep,
Do you
sure.
want to make an acrobatics check or something?
Nope, that's fine. Nope, you climb up there.
And I movement, action, bonus action. Is that a strike? That would be it. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, Amara, you're up.
Look, I'm still invisible.
Well, how can we look if you're invisible?
Gonna take 2 psychic damage from the bitch face.
You can't see me.
So I have the prophecy, right?
You've got it. It's in your grasp.
Inside my cloak.
Okay.
And I am going to. Which one is Babby?
Bavi is the one that is to your left about 10 feet away.
So I'm going to move up behind her.
You're moving her?
Ooh, I can't move myself. Why is that?
I'll move it for you there.
Yeah, right behind her.
Yep.
She's not facing me, right?
She's focusing on Farizo at the moment, but she seems to know. Well, no, sorry, she doesn't. She's focusing on Farizo.
So I am going to just bring my staff 2 hands straight down onto the back of her skull. And I am going
Such
to
violence.
try that.
You can roll with advantage because you are invisible. It's
I become visible as soon as I make contact.
correct. So the first hit will be at an advantage. It's just technically a surprise attack.
I rolled the same thing. So it's a 17 to hit.
17. That hits.
Oh, it does?
Yep. Go
Can
for
I
it.
get you to please make I believe it's a Constitution saving throw?
Sure. Where's my D20? Go. Ah, there it is.
Please.
A Constitution, you said?
Yeah, please roll low if that's okay.
Yeah, that was a natural 2 plus 1.
Yes! She is stunned until the end of my next turn.
Okay, and with that, smack you precisely with the staff, strike at the very nerve of the neck, which you know very well from your practice, and it slams in. You can see that the skin and bone crack slightly and bend inward. Her neck sort of goes off center for a moment, and she is unmoving.
So that's my first attack. My second attack, I'm going to bring it down on her again.
Go for it.
Which won't break the stun, but I get advantage on the attack.
Go for it.
It's even better, so it is...
That'll hit then.
Yeah, it's good. Oh, I didn't give you damage for the first roll.
Oh, yeah, damage, please.
So I'll do both the damage now, if that's
Sounds good.
okay. So the first one is 7 points of damage.
7 points, yep.
Oh, the second one wasn't as good. It's 5 points of damage.
Yep.
And then for my third and final attack, I can't do anything because I used a bonus action to stunning strike, so that's fine.
All right, that's all you're doing?
Yes.
All right, this time, the drow, who Bicelu called Sister, moves down, from how far away? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Yeah, that'll actually work. She's just going to move down 1 step, and she holds out this wicked crossbow. Thorum, looking at this, it looks like it's pure black obsidian with this very thick string making up this spiked weapon, and as she holds it, she sort of notches a small black bolt and fires it towards you. I need this, and then this, and then this. Oh, that looks good. Okay. That is going to be... That's a 14 to hit.
And misses.
Okay.
By a mark.
She's going to make one more attack against you as this bolt flies by you. That's a bit better, 21.
That hits.
Okay, so that one there is going to be 8 points of piercing damage. You feel this bolt hit you in the side, and I also need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
It's alright, you got that. We'll squeeze it out.
Wait, what?
Squeeze it out. That's gross. I'm really sorry. Let me just check my modifier. It's a 17.
A 17. You feel the bolt has a poison of some kind in it, some sort of effect, and you feel yourself getting a bit flush with fever almost, but you shake it off and you feel yourself resisting whatever effects were going to take hold, and you do not get affected. That's all that she can do. Next off, Farizo is up next. And Farizo is going to, let me have a quick look here.
And Michele,
Please,
real quick.
go for it.
Before the battle mark popped up, I was roughly 15 feet from Mycelia.
Thank you. No, I'll move you. Appreciate it. So that was probably about there.
Thank you, man.
No, that's all good. Thank you for clarifying.
Oh, you're right.
Let's have a look here. Oh, hello. Hop, moving down. Okay, let's see. Yeah, cool. Okay, Farizo is simply going to... Actually, no, that's all already done. Probably the closest threat. He's going to look at this Warforged assassin and just put his hand up, sort of holding his stomach that has been affected by this ice barb. And to the Warforged, he's going to say, "Stop!" And you, Gunnar in particular, feel words of power coming from his voice as just a spell is being cast of some kind. The assassin is going to be a... Let's see... Con +2, okay. Okay, failing. The Warforged stops in its tracks and doesn't seem to be able to move whatsoever. He also seems to be in a similar look, Amara, to what you've just done with Count Bavi.
Okay.
And Farizo is going to move back now. In fact, no, he's not. He's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Now that threat's abated for now, he's moving straight towards the throne. Okay, so next up we've got Flotch is next. All right.
I hate Watch so
Why?
So irritating.
What the fuck should he do to you?
Amazing.
Yeah, that's a gross name.
It is a gross name.
It is a gross name.
Like, no?
No, Nub's good.
No.
Yuck. I hate the word nub. Don't say that.
All right. So, Flotch is going to... Flotch the crotch, mind you.
Positive. Nub positive.
Let me see. He's got 2 daggers, so he's too far away really to do anything currently with those weapons, although he is going to do something. That'll do it.
Nah, screw it.
Flotch disappears from the right-hand side of the throne, and he will reappear there. And that's all he can do this round, but he is now right behind. Barclays, you turn and you suddenly see a wicked-looking gnome, familiar to you, with 2 daggers about to strike, but that's all he can do. Thorum.
So, upon irritatingly, Friezo's moved between me and my time. However, as Amara begins wailing on Count Babby, just absolutely beating her senseless, I'm going to take the opportunity to stride forwards, and if possible, I'd like to remain invisible and disguise my advance.
Sure. No, that's fine. It's all quite a commotion now, so no one will notice. At least if you do strike, just be aware striking does take you out of invisibility for the first strike.
Excellent. I would like to. So here's how I imagine it happens. As the first blow lands on her head, I'm striding forward. And as Amara's second blow crashes on the back of her head and carries her forward, she is suddenly stopped by the full Dragonborn palm of Thorum, who grips her directly on the face and casts channeling all of my necrotic energy, inflict wounds at 4th level.
Holy crap! All right.
This is like Temple of
she's
Doom, if you
getting
remember the bit at the
fucked
end, the face just melts.
Yeah.
Lights coming out of her eyes.
Considering that she's stunned and I'm invisible, can I take the advantage on that one?
Let me just triple check.
She's stunned until the end of my next turn.
Correct. Yeah, I just want to make sure that the actual effect. I think there is an advantage on it. Let me just triple check for you. Here it is. So stunned. Yep, advantage. Go for it.
Lovely. So that is. Being spell attack is an 18 hit.
That hits.
Oh, yes!
So that's 7d10.
That's so much time.
Can't do much about that as a DM, can ya? Rules is them rules.
29. That's 46 points of damage.
46.
Energy.
46 points of necrotic damage. And if it helps you describe it, any light that I summon for to do this is a sickly green.
This green energy just encompasses her face in sort of almost tendrils to start, but just covering it, glowing brightly as you message Aido for but a moment, and you immediately from the mace receive a feeling of justice as it encompasses her, and you can see her face just bleeding through the eyes, the mouth. Her cheekbones are just, the skin on them, frail as they were, have just melted off. And you can see just this, almost skull and flesh just emanating from her face. Although no sound emanates from her mouth. There is a grimace of pain, but that's all you can really tell. She's still standing. That's all you're doing?
Yeah, don't let go of her face.
So you're moving straight up to her there.
Still grabbing.
So you're between Fariso and you've gone past Fariso. Just bear that in mind, Thorum. You're past Fariso now, yeah?
Yes, I've moved past her.
Lovely.
Can I be
Okay.
a jerk for a second?
Please.
I just want to shout out someone who has just joined the stream. His name is Luke, and the surname starts with M. And I think you know who I'm talking about.
Oh man.
From our workplace.
Now I'm extra nervous. What
He would
are you
also
doing
like
to me?
He would also like me to pass on that Rook is very sexy.
Yeah, it's true. I can't deny that.
Nobody can do that.
All right. Thank you very much for joining us. Really appreciate it. Thank you. All right.
Handsome.
So,
Guys.
Rook is so handsome.
next up,
Short
Barclays.
subscription fee of $5
Oh
a
my
month.
Join my OnlyFans.
Oh God, that's going to blow up. Barclays, you're up. What are you doing?
Right. So Barclays is going to elegantly strut into the middle there.
Right in the middle. 5, 10, 15, 20,
As far
25,
as
30.
Yeah, as far as my movement will take me.
You've got 30 feet?
Yeah.
Okay,
35. Maybe one more square.
absolutely. Go for it.
And so, what he's going to do is he's going to throw back his cloak, and as his cloak is flying back, grab a blade, lean to one side, and just throw it. And as he throws it, he goes, Barclays! Blustering Bane! And this blade, because I'm good with blades.
Are you?
Yes.
No.
So this blade just flutters around the room in a circle, right? And our DM's going, is this a spell?
This is like a boomerang.
What is
Have I
this?
heard this before? It's a distraction. I could roll for performance if you want me to.
What? So you're casting Bane
I will be. Yes.
at whom?
Alright, so while that's fluttering
Gun.
around the room, creating a distraction, I am then choosing who is going to be baned, and that will be 4 people. So, because I'm casting this at level 4,
Yep.
and so that will be Bavi, Bicelu, and... Are there any other mage casters?
Bananas in pajamas.
At the moment, you don't know.
We don't know.
Pick some random people.
Oh, random people? Okay, so, and... Who's up the back? Right at the back.
The Bicelu and this Kalashtar with...
Kalashtar gets one. And who else?
You get
There
a
is
bone.
Flotch,
You get a
who
bone.
just actually... Flotch will get an attack of opportunity. I will get to that in a moment. But you've got the Drow next to Amara in the middle of the stairs. And Bicelu up there.
Yeah, Basogi gets one, Bavi gets one,
Yep.
the Kalashtar gets one,
Yep. You've got the Warforged Assassin.
Warforged Assassin gets one as well.
Okay.
Cool. So I've just gone, as that blade is fluttering around, creating a big distraction, like, bang, 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 bang.
Yes, I'll get you to make a performance check and an attack roll
Yeah.
for the sword, please.
Where's Flotch?
For the sword.
For the sword. Are you?
That's not causing any damage.
Are you,
That's
like-
just a distraction.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It's your
Claire.
what do you call it? Like just the usability.
Yeah. Okay.
So are you wanting this sword to come back to you?
Yeah.
Absolutely make both rolls,
Come
please.
back. That's part of the show. Oh shit.
It does not
Oh,
come
shit.
back.
Okay, so
What was the performance check?
that would be it. That's a 10.
Okay.
It's a 10.
Okay. And the attack roll?
Oh, attack roll.
It's a 10.
That would be. Is the attack roll? Does it have any modifiers on it?
Just your normal sword modifier.
Okay, cool. So that would be 16.
16. Okay. The spell goes off. You nominate those people, and you can see that they turn their focus towards you, unmoving. But the effect seems to have taken place. However, do they make saving throws? Sorry.
Yeah, they will.
Yeah.
So when it's their turn,
What's the DC on your roll? On your spell?
15.
15. Okay. So let me just roll a couple of dice. Sorry.
Barclays, for the
I can
viewers
see
at
it.
home, can you read out what the spell does?
Yeah. So up to 3 creatures of your choice, but at a high level, that you can see within range must make charisma saving throws. Whenever a target that fails the saving throw makes an attack roll or a saving throw before the spell ends, the target must roll a d4 and subtract the number rolled from the attack roll or saving throw.
We love that.
Cool. They all failed. I rolled under an 8 for all of them.
This never happens.
Never.
So
This is what you
they
get for rolling a nat 20 last session.
How
apparently.
dare you?
I know, right? So you see all of them take effect. The sword clatters and does not return to you. And you can see it start the curve, but it's not the way you envisioned, and it stops at the very bottom of the stairs, right in front of the drow. So it is on the floor in front of you.
No matter. Okay.
What else are you doing?
So how does Flotch look? Is he, because he was hanging for a while.
Ah, yes, he would make an attack roll of
No,
opportunity.
not Flotch. Orleans.
Oh, Olix. How does Olix look?
Looking in front of you, he, without going up to him, he looks like he's breathing but not moving.
Right, so I'm going to cast Healing Hands on him.
Healing hands?
Yep.
Sure. You're going to move up to him? That is going to be right next
I
to the
can't
wall
move
for.
any further.
Oh, that's right. But you're going to cast that spell.
Yes.
No problem.
Correct. And I'll be casting that at level 3, so that would be. He gets 8 points of healing.
All right.
Nice.
You see her and eyes open, and you can see that his neck is twisted in a way that you feel like this might have in fact saved him.
Okay.
His neck is still twisted, and he doesn't seem to be able to move, but he seems conscious.
Is he tied up?
Not any longer. I mean, his chain to his feet are still,
Yep.
but his hands are free.
Right. We can't make reactions, can we?
Only when someone is doing something
to me.
to
Okay.
you.
So the last thing I'll do is just yell out to Olex. You may not be feeling great, my friend, but anything you can do, House Galanda will appreciate it.
Okay. The roll against you with that one attack that Flotch had is a 20 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Where's Flosh? at the moment?
Where is? Yeah.
I can't see him on the map.
Oh, sorry. Let me
Who's
just confirm that. Yep, Flotch is at the very bottom of the stair there.
He is.
Well,
Yeah.
sneaky fly.
Is he? He's invisible.
No, he. Hold on. Can you not see him? 2 seconds, guys.
So scroll down a little bit. He's on the map.
He is on the map.
Yeah.
Cool.
What
Good to
the-
know.
Underneath you.
He's underneath me.
Is he
Keep
the one
going
with the green
downstairs.
thing coming out of it? Oh, he's back there.
No, he's all the way near Gunner.
Oh.
Oh.
Yep.
He snuck up on you.
He appeared. He disappeared and appeared right behind Barclays.
When you say he attacked him, how did he attack him?
He's an opportunity attack with a dagger.
Oh.
Because Barclays.
Barclays
out
moved
his-
forward.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
I'm like, how did he get him from back there? What did he do? What did that look like?
That's okay.
Okay.
I didn't
Fuck,
even
he's really
see
close
that
to me
bottom
now.
half of the screen.
That's all good.
Okay.
It's a big map. Sorry.
That's all good.
Okay. So the 20 to hit. Barclays.
Yeah, hits.
Yep. Cool. That will be 5 points of piercing damage as you walked forward and healed Orlix. You felt this searing pain next to your kidneys as this dagger skewered into you. Not doing too much, but a shallow wound because you just ducked out of the way for anything too more severe. And that's all you're doing, Barclays?
Yep.
Okay. The next to go is going to be yes.
Me, because
Yes.
I action. I just realized how far away I was.
That's okay.
Can I just for this time? Obviously normally I can't hold my movement, but can I just say I will move forward now, just so I
Absolutely.
can cast the spell?
Absolutely. That's fine.
Can I just move? Can Thulram move me?
Let's have a look. I can change that. Yes, he can.
Okay. I will move past. No, it's not letting me grab.
Not
it.
letting you?
No.
Okay, hold on a
I
second.
can do it. I
Oh,
can do it.
thank you.
I will move past Flotch. Is that platform? It's raised, isn't it?
It is raised.
So I probably couldn't. Could I see Bicelu? Can I actually see her?
Yeah, she's up high. Yep.
Okay, yeah, cool. I'll move as close as I can. Fuck. I don't think I'm close enough. I'll,
Further than that, or
yeah, up the stairs. I'll come up close to Barclays, as far as I can, 30 feet.
okay, it would be there.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
and
right.
I will. My spell that I was going to use can't reach. Can I
Okay.
use a different one?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay,
That's fine.
I'll cast Phantasmal Killer instead at level 4.
On Bicelu,
I'm Bacillia.
what's the DC?
15. Wisdom save.
15 wisdom.
Minus 4.
15 wisdom save minus 4. Okay, 2 seconds.
Fingers crossed, buddy.
Cute.
Minus 1 d4.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sorry, yeah.
That's all right. Let
But
me
you can
see
make it a 4
here.
if you want.
Wisdom, you said.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think the spell just did 4s, didn't it?
And your DC again?
15.
Fails.
She fails?
Fails. So you feel the effect take hold. What are you instilling in her mind?
I don't know. What do I find? Because I want to dive into her mind again and try and pluck out something that she's afraid of.
The first thing you see and feel is pain and burning as as through her eyes you can see she looks up at this enormous, real, gargoyle-looking devil who, with claws thin and sharp, are poking and stabbing and skewering her torn, broken body in a fiery plain of nothingness. With these meteorites up ahead, she just wails and screams and apologizes for her failure. But this demonic creature of innormality just continues to laugh and mock and cause her harm.
Does this look like Fraser?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Then she sees him shimmer into being in front of her, and he's just going to say, he's not going to say he's going to say, I'm disappointed, and then grab her by the face, like the head, similar to what Thorum did to
Yeah, I'm still grabbing her face.
yeah, so a similar situation, but he's going to grab it a whole. He's big enough that his hand encompasses her entire head and grabs it, and he's going to light it on fire.
All right. You all watch suddenly as Bicelu at the very top looks down towards everyone and the scene in front of her, but then her eyes cloud over and her mouth of smirk and glee turns quickly into one of horror as she steps back a moment and just shakes her head. And that's all you notice at this point.
She takes 19 psychic damage.
Oh.
Now, just to clarify on that,
Yeah.
so at the start of each of the target's turns before the spell ends. At the start of each of the target's turns. So not quite yet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah? Is that correct? Is that how it reads?
Yeah.
At the start of each of the target's turns.
Yes, that's correct. Sorry,
So-
but she is frightened.
She is frightened, that's
Yeah,
right. So she's
sorry.
already... No, that's fine. So that the initial effect is frightened, and then at her turn, she needs to make another save or take damage.
Okay. Yeah.
Cool?
Yeah.
All right. What else are you doing? Oh, no, that was your held action.
Yeah, that was yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So the next being to move is going to be this Kalashtar. He is going to, from the robes that he has on, he pulls out what looks to be a dagger made of glass, and it is going to move 1, 2, 3, 4 there. And it's going to... Thorum, you watch as this creature of claws and a worm-like body moves up behind and has the same sort of movements as this humanoid figure, this Kalashtar in front of you. And he's just going to take 2 dagger attacks against you. Aha! First one is a natural 20. And then the second one to hit is going to miss. It's going to be a 10. So the first one, let's have a look. So it's going to be...
Take it like a champ.
Take it like a cleric.
8,
Thorum does
10.
take away a champ.
First off, it does 10 points of piercing damage to you as it strikes you, this silver dagger, sharp. 10 points, and then you feel yourself just get pushed away by this dagger as it inside your body. Almost you feel this bubble of energy, and it does force damage as well to you. Six points of force damage as well.
Now, is that enough to tear my hand away from Count Bailey's face?
No, that spell is not a concentration spell. I don't believe inflict wounds. So no, you still have it on hold, but it definitely did some
If
damage.
he's pushed back, does he drag her with him?
It's not that was just for flavor. No, it's just you didn't physically move back any feet. It was more of a
Description. Yeah.
a reaction. Yeah, that's right. Exactly.
Intense flavor.
Let's have a look. Oh, okay, good. So what it also does is speak to you, Thorum, in your mind, and it says, "You cannot win. Bicelu will reign above all." I need you to make a wisdom saving throw as those words not just get spoken, but seem to almost shake your head, and you almost feel dizzy.
And with my hand on my mace, there's no interference with any of that nonsense?
Not quite.
Okay.
I need to get out of here.
Wisdom's.
I got to ask.
That's all right.
Who is making that move?
This Kalashtar.
Did she roll?
He did, yes.
Did he roll the D1,
Yes.
D4? Yep.
Yeah, that's right. He did for the attack.
Yep.
Yep, absolutely.
Okay, cool.
That's a 17.
A 17? Okay. You're fine. Those words, you just, again, shake your head and concentrate on what you were doing with Bavi, and this creature next to you didn't seem to have a hold on you as much as it wanted. And it steps back. That's all it can do. The last to go. I haven't missed anyone, have I?
No. Yes.
Ah,
You
true.
did miss me. Yes.
The last to go is Bicelu herself, rolling very low.
The
But
most powerful person in the room goes last.
okay, what's she doing? Let's have a look. Oh, absolutely, she's going to do that.
It's not a good thing.
She's going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
Yeah.
30, yeah. She's going to look down, and with her cloak, which has these weird eyes that shift and open and close, Amara, I see you. And I see that you in fact do not want to cause harm on us. We are the salvation here. Join us and destroy these impertinent people you once called friends.
Counterspell.
Okay. So
Thank God for that.
you are
yeah.
attempting to counterspell this charming effect.
Please, for the love of God. For the love of Ilyana.
So,
Please.
is it third level spell or higher? Sorry, is it higher than level 3?
Higher than level 3, it is... Where are you? It is higher than level 3.
Okay.
Well, the good news is if this succeeds and you all die,
What level?
I'm still alive.
5.
That's a good point.
What do you need to roll?
The DC equals 10 plus the spell's level,
So 15 or higher.
Yeah.
No, you killed all your friends.
Wow. I'd love to watch you sleep.
No, I was just realizing, I'm like, wait a minute, I'm not going to be doing that.
Ben was.
Okay, so let me just quickly check something because this was really bad.
What?
So
I'm gonna die.
hang on, let me read this really quickly. Sorry, guys. Yes. Okay, so I have to make an ability check using my spellcasting ability, so I can use my psionic talent to boost this. Please,
What did you roll?
please. It was a 2.
Okay.
So I'm rolling a D8. It's a 4. So that's 6. No, that's a 13.
A 13.
Not high enough.
Amara,
Sorry,
you
I
feel,
tried.
you turn, and
I don't get to have a saving throw?
Oh, did she also roll a
yes, apologies, yes you do. Can you please make a wisdom saving throw?
I get advantage on wisdom saving throws.
Go for it.
She's still
Listen
banging.
here.
You best to
Wisdom
make this.
is- Actually, I'm going to do the semi-precious, and I'm going to do the smallest dice I've ever owned in my life. Oh, no, it's okay. It's pretty good. It's a 19.
You turn, and as you look at Bicelu, her visage looking down at you, one of worry at something unseen, and one of simply trying to overtake your mind. and you feel Ilyana through, and Sanari beside for a moment, and says, as she says, "Be well, sister." And the effect does not take place.
I just need to leave for the
Yeah, I
next 10
saved her.
minutes, if that's okay.
I saved her. Yeah.
She is going to shake her head and say, "Very well. Mundane means then." And from her back, she pulls out with both hands 2 hand crossbows, and she will take 2 shots. One at Amara in frustration and one at Thorum, 2 of the
Deflect
closest.
missiles.
Deflect my missiles, Daddy.
So I'm gonna reach up and catch this crossbow bolt.
Yep.
So I'll roll to reduce the damage. Oh. So
What's your armor class?
oh yeah.
It's a 15 to hit you.
Oh no, it misses then.
Misses completely. The second one at Thorum,
Cactus.
that is a 27 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
That will do. That will. Oh, okay. All right. That's a whole 4 points of piercing damage to you.
Thorn takes it like an absolute champ.
And that's all she's doing. She's not going to move any. Although, what she did have to do, apologies, was to roll another wisdom saving throw against Gunnar, against you, for this phantasmal killer. She had to roll a saving throw. Otherwise, she takes this damage. Wisdom one.
She's gonna roll her.
She's going to roll minus 1d4.
Yeah.
So, okay, well, wow, okay. I didn't roll too badly at all, but I'll still take that. So that's a 23 all up. So minus 1d4 will still
D14.
not do it. That also saves against now the image. The image now dissipates, and she is no longer affected.
Yikes.
Back to the top. Count Bavi is searing pain but unmoving in her plight. She's also stunned, and all she can really do this round is make a saving throw against that. Your DC again?
Is 15, I believe.
Natural 2.
Oh, sorry, it was a 4. DC is 14, but
Perfect.
it's still lower. So that's
Natural 2. She does not end this stun effect. She's still stunned, and she can do absolutely nothing.
hell yeah.
Let me see. 1, 2. Okay. Next up, Gunnar, what are you doing?
I'm furious. Actually, she was frightened, wasn't she?
Stunned.
Stunned.
She had disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls. that
Stunned?
time.
Babby is stunned.
No, she was frightened when I used that.
With Bavi?
Sorry, no, Cassell.
Oh, apologies. Sorry.
So
Yes.
all
Let me
of
just
those
roll
things
one
that-
more. Yes. Let me just roll one more time. Thank you for reminding me. Thorum, I'm just going to roll another one for that damage, just for the hit. Sorry, because it was at a disadvantage. Yeah, it misses. Take away that damage.
Thorn took like such a champ, it didn't even hurt.
Thank you, Gunnar, for reminding me. Sorry, I got a few plates, so I appreciate it.
Gosh, Gunnar, why don't you pay attention?
No, it was me.
I'm joking.
Oh, okay. So, Gunnar, you're up.
I'm going to. Can I just?
Sorry.
How dare you use your computer for your purpose? I will move closer.
Yep.
Again. Can I get within 60 feet of her?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30,
Or by Celadon?
60, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, you can just, but you'll be next to the Warforged Assassin. If you do. Yeah, you'll be sort of corner to him. So he'll have, on his
Reach.
next round, he I mean, even then, 5, 10, 15, 25, he might, if he wants to go for you next round himself, he has that movement. So that's up to you.
Okay. I will cast Mind Sliver on Bicelu.
Okay. Another wisdom saving throw.
Intelligence, actually.
Intelligence, sorry. Good to know. That is a 28. No.
That's with the minus?
Yeah, 25. Yeah, minus.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah,
It's still
okay.
only 15, so.
Nope.
Alright, that's cool, I guess. I will cast on the On the Warforged,
Yep.
Mind Thrust instead.
All right. Another saving throw.
Yeah, intelligence. Oh, that's two. Oh, I can cast it on 2 targets. I'm sorry, I didn't realize I could do it on 2.
That's all right.
Is it the right one?
I just saw that comment too, Thorum.
Yeah. So I'll do it on Baselu and the Warforged, both of them.
Okay. So I'm rolling for the Warforge now, though.
Sure.
Is it? Sorry. What are you doing? A second action to do on 2 targets?
It's a bonus action for this spell.
And it's 2 targets.
It's 2 targets because I'm
Oh.
casting it at a higher level. Yeah.
Amazing. Okay.
I've never done it because I've never had 2 targets to attack.
Yeah, fair. So what saving throw?
Same again, intelligence.
Intelligence. So Baselu first. That is a natural 1. So that she fails. The assassin. That will be a 7. Fails. Both fail.
Okay, so they both take 3d6 psychic damage and can only use their next action to dash or disengage.
Sure. Go for it.
Okay, so Baselu gets 10 psychic damage
Yep.
and the Warforged takes 12.
Okay, the Warforged is still stunned, however, but he's still unmoving. You can see within his face this twitch, and as though the effect took place, Baselu also just grimaces and puts her hand on her head for a moment and shakes it off. You can see from your vantage point a little bit of blood out of the ear. Dries very quickly though. Anything else you're doing? Okay, so the Warforged Assassin will just try and save against this stunning effect. That's a natural 18, so he's no longer stunned, but he that's all he can do.
Such a snake.
Next up, we've
move.
got
He can move if he wants.
no, not because of the. He just has a saving throw that he can do. That's all. Rook, what are you doing?
Okay, so I'm going to cast Hail of Arrows on my quiver.
Okay.
And I'm then going to move up 30 feet towards, not adjacent, I guess in front of our friend Orlix.
Okay.
And that won't provoke an opportunity attack, just in case.
So how far can you move?
65 feet.
Yeah, that's fine. So you can, if you go there, is that where you want to be?
Would Orlix be in front of me?
Directly.
Directly in front of me, and then I give him a while he's what is he doing? Sorry, can you?
He's laying there. He's sort of trying to remain focused, but he's very groggy.
He's very groggy. Can I grab him and can I try and undo his chains at the bottom of his feet?
Yeah, make an intelligence check for me, please.
Do it. Be the smart boy. You can't do it. You're not
So
smart.
we've the pendulum swinging from nat 20 to nat 1.
That's what you get for 2 nat 20s.
Yeah.
It's not coming undone. It's a little bit too difficult.
You've timed it more.
Not really, but it's just very difficult to go.
Is that my action?
Yeah, I'll call it a bonus action. That's fine.
My bonus action would have been using the quiver spell.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, it can take some time to undo, so it'll probably have to be.
That was a bonus action. Take an action to have another go.
No, that I only had an action. So
Oh.
my action would have been trying to undo it. Okay. In which case, I move one step in diagonal. So I guess I'm adjacent to Orlix now instead of standing in front of him.
Yep.
And I stay put there and just preparing myself for maybe an attack.
Okay, can I confirm, Gunner? He can still only do disengage.
He can only disengage or move, dash or disengage. That's for his action.
Yeah, he's gonna use his he's gonna make an attack of opportunity. Then, would that be applicable?
Against?
Well, I think that would be an attack, right?
Yeah, so it won't be able to be done. That's fine. All good. So he doesn't have that opportunity attack. So you just stay there, Rook.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay, sounds good.
Stay there behind the cactus.
Amara, you're up.
Okay, so Amara has like wailed on Count Babby, and now this Kalashtar is moving up. She's getting a little frightened, so she's going to re-raise that quarterstaff with two hands and just come straight down on Babby's skull again. She's gonna like boom straight in. She's gonna get advantage. And I've just rolled 2 17s. You've given me your luck. Thank you.
Can you pass it back in?
So that'll be a 25 to hit.
That'll hit.
So
You're-
will take.
You're attacking Babby again.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
So she will take. Maximum damage. She'll take 12 points of damage.
Okay.
And then for my second attack, I'm going to swing. After bringing it down, I'm going to swing across to the Kalashtar. So yeah.
Go for it.
Gonna roll a straight roll for that one. Ooh, even better. So that is 25 to hit.
25 hits.
Yeah, so can I get the Kalashtar to make a constitution save, please?
Sure. That is a natural 20.
So they still get hit, but they are not stunned. However, they will take a d8 plus 4. So 9 points of damage.
Okay.
For my... No, I can't do my bonus action. So I'm going to say in Count Babby's mind, telepathically, she can't respond. I'm going to say, you shouldn't have crossed us. Your time is coming to an end. And that's my turn.
As you say that, you say that just after the strike against her, you watch as you crush the back of her skull. Her bones and plates that make up her skull just cave in and break. And you see this figure fall onto the ground, motionless. A moment passes, and suddenly, Count Babby is not lying on the ground in front of you. Instead, Biceliu, her form that looks exactly like the one that is on the throne above where you are, and Biceliu laughs. Don't you see yet? This is what he has given me. This power. Now do you see? I have been near you all this time. That is your turn, Amara?
So I just actually read Stunning Strike properly, and it's a special action, not a bonus action.
That's okay.
So I'm gonna quarterstaff, holding the quarterstaff now in one hand, I'm gonna swing my right hand across to punch the Kalashtar in the face.
Okay.
And not even acknowledge what Bicelu has said.
Alright.
That's not as good. It's a 9 to hit.
That's a miss.
So I just... Bicelu's really thrown me off and I've just gone, and tried to swing and just missed.
Alrighty.
Punch yourself though.
I didn't punch myself though, so that's good.
And that's all you're doing?
That's my turn.
Alright. The drow goes next at the top of the stair. And she is going to...
She's baned.
She is Bane. Thank you very much for reminding me. No, good. I need the reminders. I need the reminders. She will take both shots at Rook. No, she's going to be smarter than that. She's going to look at Thorum, who is at the moment probably the most damaged, and she's going to just focus on you. 2 bolts from her hand crossbow are moving towards you now. This will be... The first one is an 18 to hit.
Beats, that hits.
Yep, and the second one is a 22 to hit.
That also hits.
All right. The first one is, let me see. Okay, 10 points. Oh, I did roll both, and she did hit for both. Hold on, actually, no, that first one, apologies, with that Bane, that would have missed, apologies. So that first one, any of them would. Let me just, yeah, that's right. So the other one would have just, what's your armor class? 18, yeah, that would have hit anyway. So just the first one, the second one hits, and it will do 10 points of piercing damage, and you need to make another Constitution saving throw, please.
It's a 16.
16 passes. You shake off whatever poison is in these bolts. Barely, but just. And this woman is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20. She's going to go behind here. All right, that's her turn. Fariso is next. Looking down and seeing Count Bavi, who was once there, now no longer, he looks up to Bicelium and just shouts at her, "What have you done with her?" And he's going to, his closest is going to be, I'm just going to, for this particular thing, get rid of Bavi. He's going to look at his closest threat, and that's going to be this Kalashtar. And it is going to just point one finger towards it, and this streak of lightning blinds you for a moment as it arcs directly towards this being's chest, making an attack roll. Oh, that'll definitely hit, and this will do.
Good job, Friezo.
All right, that will do 9 points of lightning damage. As you watch this burning, smoky chest just billows out, and this Kalashtar just sort of is taken aback slightly, and you all, Fariso, Amara, and Thorum, you smell this flesh burning at this creature who's just been sliced by pure light.
Dawn's hungry.
He's going to move out of danger a little bit. Actually, he's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He's actually going to... No, he's going to move up closer. He wants Bicelium. That's his turn, though. This time, Flotch, 5, 10, 15, is going to move up 3 spaces, and he's going to make 2 dagger attacks against Gunner.
Who's this, sorry?
Flotch.
Okay.
The first one is a 23 to hit,
Yep, that hits.
and the second one is going to be a 15 to hit. No, but Flotch is not affected by Bane. That's fine. So 15.
I will use shield for the second one.
So just one of them hits.
Yeah, so the second one, he kind of catches him off guard on the first one, and then puts up a force field between him and the assailant.
And as Flotch was pretty confident with that second strike, suddenly it just ricochets off, and he's sort of looking around and sees a shimmer. But that first one will do 7 points of piercing damage to you, and I actually need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Yep, 5.
5? Okay. You take 10 points of poisoning damage, and you are considered poisoned. You feel this you see first of all this black inky liquid around the wound, and it just sort of enters, and you feel this weakness on that side. So you are poisoned. So just remember that.
I'm gonna mark it now.
But that is all Flotch can do. Thorum, what are you doing?
So Thorum, with Bicelu, with Count Baby dead before him, he makes a mental note that he needs to get that ring back off. Right? So, however, he looks to his companions and looking amongst them, who seems most injured? Nothing.
They can't hit me.
You did just notice that Gunnar did take some damage
He's
as well.
bleeding pretty profusely from his side.
Rook, how are you feeling?
It's blood, but it's black as well. It's not real red.
Are you yelling at me?
I do. I scream across the battlefield.
You're
Rook,
screaming.
how fare you?
I'm fine, my friend, but Olix could use some aid.
Thorum doesn't care about all this because he's a traitor.
You didn't meet him, did you?
I did. I heard of his traitor.
Oh, okay.
He wasn't a traitor.
He was just not a nice guy.
Just not a great guy.
Thorum was at the front drinking.
No, he was getting chloroformed.
I was getting chloroformed while we spoke to him. So,
Getting roofied.
seeing Gunnar injured before him, Thorum draws on the power of Ado and channels divinity.
And flips him off.
Flips him off. And distributes 40 health points. 20 of which I will take for myself.
Okay. I was like, fuck, I don't need that much, dude.
20 of which I'll take for myself. And 20 of which...
Nice.
So, with this one, I can distribute them evenly. So, with the full amount given to you, how many excess health points would I have?
None.
0?
Yeah, I'm not
Alright, that's it. 20 for me, 20 for Gunnar. And then as my bonus action, I'm going to rest my hand on my Mace of Ado, pick it up before me, and if that channel divinity is under the actions menu and not under the spell menu, I can cast a spell as my bonus action.
If the spell specifically says bonus action,
Then yes.
then yes.
Yeah, boy.
Awesome. In that case, Thorum summons a spiritual weapon.
I hoped you did this because I got the little thing for it. Yay!
Where's it going?
No, please be a hammer, by the way.
Is going straight forward. The spiritual weapon looks like an immaculate form of the mace he's carrying.
Beautiful.
So any scuffs or nicks or garnishes are gone in this iteration of it, and it appears before Bicelu sitting on the throne.
Done.
Raised platform.
Okay.
Yes. Hang on. I need to.
Mark it off.
I also need to look up that spell. I also need to look it up so I can roll it.
What level are you casting?
I'm going to cast that at a 3rd level.
There it is.
Okay.
Yeah, so, my attack. So, to roll attack, that's a 19
To hit her?
to hit.
Oh, right. That hits. Roll for damage.
1d8 every 2 spell slots plus 7. Sorry, so that's... Can I get a little clarifier? So this is telling me when you cast a spell using a spell slot of 3rd level or higher, the damage increases for 1d8 for every 2 slot levels above 2nd. So do I measure that for my spell level or
Yes.
my character level?
No, your character level.
Character level, okay, so that is 3d.
Oh,
it says
no,
every slot
spell.
level. Slot
Spell,
level,
sorry.
slot
It is spell.
Okay, so that is
2. Because you're passing it at 3, so it says above 2, so it's 2d8.
2d8 plus, so 3d8. Sorry, I have to
That's okay.
find my d8s among my d.
Among your other D. Why did you look directly at me and raise your eyebrows, you creep? Get out of here, you cleric.
You cleric.
You bloody cleric.
So that is
Nice.
That one again. 6 and 6 is 12.
Barclays is just standing in the corner going, I don't want to go.
That's 15 points of damage.
Okay. Suddenly, this light of yellow and red and white just shimmers out of into existence directly above. Bicelu just looks at it, and for a moment, her defenses are completely down, and it strikes upward into her stomach, and you can see that her body just lifts and off the ground, and then just lands, and she's sort of on one knee, picks herself up, and just looks at this shimmering weapon of light as she tries to recover. Anything else you're doing? All right.
Other than the tiger.
Barclays, go.
Right. Okay. Let's quickly message Gunnar.
Is that it's not an action or a bonus action?
No, it's at will.
It's an action.
So
Even though it's at will, you can do it as many times in battle.
oh no, it is 1A.
Just making sure, yeah.
Oh, why didn't I see that? Okay, don't
You
worry
can,
about
yell,
it.
you can yell to me.
I just look back at Gunnar. I'm like, you good? Good. All right, sweet. 'Cause you
Keep
got-
it up,
you got-
Barclay.
You can go, guy. All right. So I'm gonna have out the gentleman in the middle there. That whoever that chap is.
Which one?
This one. Well, that's Rook. I'm not having it Rook. Yeah.
Is that the Warforged?
The
that looks
Warforged.
like it's holding a lightsaber?
Yeah.
Staring at the DM.
Sorry, go on. Sorry, I was distracted just for a second. What were you going to do?
Is the one
it
that
the
looks
Warforged
like
in the middle?
it's
Warforged is in the middle,
Yeah.
next to Rook.
All right. I'm gonna go and have at that guy.
All right, so you're going right up to him?
Yep.
Do you want me to move it?
Yes, please.
Right there.
Well, never mind.
Okay.
DM did it first.
And I'm going to hit him with a slashing flourish.
Okay. Because he's not stunned anymore, he has his normal armor class, so go for it.
Oh, okay. See.
And you don't get advantage or anything like that.
All right. That would be 19.
That hits.
Yep. Cool. And
Nice.
so that would be 9.
Okay.
Okay, roll that again. Plus, that's 13, so plus 4. Because I'm expending a bardic inspiration.
So you're adding 4 damage?
Yes.
Okay.
Correct.
Yep.
And so the effect from slashing flourish is that if a weapon attack hits, you can expend bardic. To deal extra damage equal to the number that you roll. That's what I rolled.
Sounds good.
All right, and then that's my first attack. Second attack is probably doesn't hit, so that would be a 16.
That hits.
Oh, swell. Okay. That would be 12.
12 points of damage. Whew. Okay.
Okay, and then, so tempting to have another go. But I look to our friend Olix over there, who's still, I think, ailing just a little bit. Here's one more for you, friend. And I cast Healing Hand on him
All
at
right.
level 3.
Yep.
And so that would then be... 11.
11. All right.
How's he feeling? Like he had 8 before and 11 now.
You can feel that you can see his neck almost click back into place as
That wasn't him cocking a gun.
it wasn't. No, he
So check.
he starts
Thanks
getting
for
up
saving me.
now, but
Alright.
he quickly falls again because of the chain still wrapped around
He
him.
falls again, but he's looking
He's
good.
he's looking fine.
Right.
He's a lot of his wounds are now
It's like-
seeming to be.
I'm
healed.
kind of thinking, it's not getting another one.
Is that all you're doing?
Yes, that'll be it for now.
Okay. The
Where's this feel subconscious?
Kalash Star goes next, and he's going to.
Oh,
can-
my bane's still up on everyone as well.
Thank you very much. He's going to take another 2 strikes towards. Oh no! You know what? He's going to turn, and he's going to take 2 shots at Amara with this glass-like dagger.
No.
The first one is a 20 to hit.
He's got the
Yeah.
the 1d4 as well.
Thank you. I'll do that now. 20 minus 2, 18.
Still hits.
Thank you. And then the second one is going to be a 23. So that will hit regardless.
Yeah.
So the first one
No, it's 10 rounds.
All right. Yeah.
So we've had 2.
we'll do 3 plus 2 is 5. 5, 9, 13, and 14. 14 points of damage, piercing and force damage. So 14 points just twisting inside of your body as it skewers the sort of appendix area. For that second hit,
Who cares? You don't need appendixes.
Yeesh.
You don't need appendages.
2 plus 2 is 4. 4, 7, 11, and 11. 17 points of piercing and force damage. Once again, another just out of the wound, and once again another slice in. 2 quick thrusts, and you feel blood start flowing from that same side. That's all he's going to do.
Amara goes from like looking like a boss caving someone's head in to just like stab, and she's just like, oh, and she just like spits blood at this Kalash star.
What colour is it?
It is red.
Oh,
All right.
I knew it.
Knew it to me.
Nothing special about her.
Yeah, she's looking pretty bashed around.
The giggling goblin in the corner. And this
All
is
right.
your thing.
So this is
Giggling goblin.
the next move is by Seluse, and she's going to look around and and you can see that she's breathing heavily from this wound that the holy weapon provided. And she puts the crossbows away, puts her hands up, and you can see flames start shimmering and becoming one large ball, and it becomes larger and larger, and she just hurls it with a yeah.
Counterspell.
Okay.
So I'm going to
Holds
again
with a counterspell.
reach out into her mind.
It's
and-
another 5th level,
Yep.
but go for it.
Yeah, and I'm going to just try and say something like, he's still watching.
All right.
And fuck my life. Better make this one. Oh, hang on. This is now an ability check, and I'm poisoned.
Yes, you are poisoned.
So this is a disadvantage. Fuck. Okay. I'm gonna use
Where's
2.
the S key?
Where's the what?
Where's the S key?
The S key. Hang on, I need to just make sure I have the spell slot to do this. Yeah, I do.
Oh no! I'm out of here.
Hey.
The S key's empty.
Oh! That beats it. So I use my Sonic talent again.
Yep.
So this time I can feel her push back and maybe laugh me off, I guess. And I start to glow, again, similar to how he does when he's about to transform, and push even harder. And that makes it a 17.
17 beats it. Yeah, you watch as this great fiery magic spell just dissipates. As she throws it, disappears completely. She looks down. Just finish them. And she sort of puts her head down, her eyes closed, and simply almost whispers it around the room. And she puts one finger up and clicks. At that moment, you all watch as the spears that these great statues are holding glow even brighter, and as you watch, the marble arm throws one spear each towards the middle. So at the moment, 2 are going to go for each of you. So 2 for Rook and 2 for Barclays.
Are they range attacks?
They are range attacks. Yes. So the first 2 attacks are against Rook. That will miss with a natural 3. The second one is going to also miss with a natural 9. Plus 4. What's your armor class? Not over 4. It's not 14.
No, 16.
Yeah, cool. It misses. Both miss. Barclays towards you.
I can breathe now.
That's an 11, and that one will hit though. That's a 19.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
Do you wish you went first?
Yeah.
That's going to do 10 points of piercing damage. So the first 3 just miss completely and disappear into the ground, reappearing again into the arms of these statues. But one of them strikes true towards you, Barclays, taking 10 points of piercing damage. Again, you can feel this force entering and exiting. You look down and you see blood, but not a spear. As you look back, you see this spear reappearing and ready to strike again, perhaps. That's all they're going to do.
Does it pierce my cloak?
No, thankfully it didn't. Back to the top. Gunner, you're up.
Okay. He's still glowing. Still like shoots a look back at Flotch. Am I? Yeah, I am. I'm gonna take it anyway. His body will start to again vibrate. The ground will start to tremble a little bit. Rocks and things are going to start teetering around him and lifting off the ground. His body will continue to grow larger and transform into that glowing form. Hang on, let me just mark that off. He will then glide forwards as he's like slightly lifted off the ground towards in between, sort of like next to Barclays there. So you will get an attack of opportunity.
You go next to Barclays,
Yeah,
right
Which
there.
side?
that one.
Yep. Okay.
So-
Flotch will have 1 attack of opportunity. Yes, that is a 20 to hit.
Hits.
Okay, that will be a 4 points of piercing damage.
Okay. Is that magic?
This particular one is no.
Halved. 2 points.
Yep.
So it kind of glances off his body. And he is going to reach out again with his hands. And this small black orb will appear in front of him and shoot straight towards Bicelu.
Mm-hmm.
And when it hits her, it will kind of shimmer and expand until it's 10 feet wide, and suddenly everything within that sphere is pulled inwards toward it. I'm going to cast Magnify Gravity.
Okay.
So she has to make a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving
Yep.
throw. Okay. That is going to be a 22.
Is that
Nice.
not minus 4?
Minus 4 I can do.
D4.
That will be a 21.
Shit. Okay, she takes half damage still.
Mm-hmm.
But also anything nearby. So it's a 10-foot sphere.
Yep.
Doesn't
That's.
I'm assuming it doesn't affect the whole.
It won't. It won't. No.
Okay. Anything that's like
The desk is a little bit further away than 10,
Cool.
so it's just her.
Any object that isn't being worn or carried in the sphere requires a successful strength check. Okay. So she takes half of this damage. Where is it? Give me a sec.
By the way, off topic, I'm so sorry this has taken a little longer than I expected. If y'all need to go and do stuff when it's not your turn, please do.
It's all
Obviously.
G. It's all G.
I do need
Go
and
pee.
maybe get beer.
You're fine. If it's not your turn, please, feel free if you want to.
If it's not your turn. Nah, just
I'll
leave
go
it.
after you.
It's fun.
Okay, so she takes 13 half, so 6 force damage.
All right. You watch as this ball of blackness shimmers or shifts out and in erratically, and she's sort of pushed around by this sphere, but she's sort of being drow, elvish. is quite dexterous, and she was able to maneuver around in a fashion that it didn't do as much as you thought.
Cool. And then I will cast Mind Slither.
On her?
Oh, hang on. No, I can't.
Okay.
Come on.
All right. Next up, in that case, we've got the assassin, who is still dashing, only able to dash. That's okay. How long does that last?
Just for that one round.
Okay, so he can attack. That's fine. Let's have a look then.
I mean the run you're doing. I mean the run you're doing.
Oh. It's a spell.
So, what's he going to do? He's probably going to. Probably going to do an attack with the sword, but who to? Let's go with. It's 2 attacks, so. Yeah, okay. Rook. He's going to look.
Like 4 times and never followed through with it.
He's going to look up towards you, Rook,
Yeah.
and he's going to look at you and, in common, just say, "Do you remember what it feels like?" And he takes both attacks against Orlix.
Oh no.
Do I get an attack of opportunity because I'm standing over all this?
No, because he's not moving away. All right. Both will hit over 15s, and that's a 6 and a 9, so 15. Orlix takes both daggers, both longsword hits to the chest, and he gets pretty much skewered twice. Both wounds now bleeding profusely again. Yeah, he needs to make 2 Constitution saving throws actually. Both fail. Okay. Actually, this is going to be easy if I do this. What was the... Oh. Okay, so, Rook, you watch as not only do the long sword strikes strike true deep into the chest and stomach of this small being, but you notice that black liquid has also entered him. And as you watch, he looks down at the wounds, and his entire stomach and chest and arms quickly get filled with this. The skin blackens, and this liquid takes hold, and he looks one look at you, Rook, and says, "You tried." And he falls flat onto his face.
Do I have a sense of that this is a similar thing that happened to me in a tavern?
The stabbing, yes. The stabbing, yes, but not particularly this blackness, no. But he is now not breathing. Just to catch you up, Barclays, the Warforged took 2 strikes at Orlix, mocking Rook, and he strikes true twice, doing a massive amount of poison damage as well as the physical. Orlix has a blackened body from the poison and is lying unmoving and without breath on the ground.
You dead?
You don't know yet. But that's all the Warforged is doing. Rook, you're up.
In protest, I'm gonna shoot at Visalu.
Okay, twice?
Twice, yes.
Go for it.
And is she still frightened?
Yeah.
Advantage on attack or is it
Fright-
just checks?
Frightened would just mean that she's not able to move closer to the person who frightened her
Yeah.
willingly.
Okay.
That's all. So no advantage.
Okay, so first attack is a 22,
That hits.
and so I draw back my bow and release it, see that hits, and on my second attack, I am going to use my Zephyr Strike,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to stack that with Sharpshooter.
All right, go for it.
18.
Just hits.
Okay, beautiful. Okay, so we'll do the first attack first,
No problem.
which is an 8. 2, 6. Is 17?
17 damage.
17 damage, and she also needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw. What's your spell DC?
12.
12, good to know.
And that's with disadvantage with...
It would be just a minus 1d4 with Bane. With the... but she still fails.
She still fails?
Yep.
Okay. And she's taking another 17 damage on top of that.
Okay.
17 is 30.
Million.
34.
Is that the
34,
first
yeah.
attack?
That's the first attack, yeah.
34 damage. You watch as the first arrow just strikes her directly in the neck and just tears out a piece of her of that side of her flesh, and she just holds it steady, just trying to staunch the flow. Go for it.
Okay. Another one. And the sharpshooter. That's right. So 10, 20, 32, 35,
There's more die over here, man.
38 damage.
38
38.
damage.
38 damage.
Okay, the second one strikes her just at the collarbone, and you hear this audible crack in the room as she just goes to one knee, and you can see that the collarbone has been just broken inward and is profusely bleeding out of that side.
Bleeding?
I know, I keep
Oh,
doing that. Sorry, I'm talking a lot. And she just yells, "Ah!" And you can see now another sort of fiery flame start to emerge from her hand in frustration. What else are you
and then
doing?
With that, I say to my friend that's adjacent to me, first your bitch mistress, next is you. And then that was my first action.
Yes, it was. Two attacks is
There's
one action.
Two attacks, one action. And I'm going to, is it possible for, as a bonus action, to see if I can pick up Orlix and carry him away?
If you're physically trying to picking him up would probably be okay for a bonus action. And then you can use your movement, sure.
Yeah, okay.
Make a strength check.
Which is a 17.
Yeah, that's fine. You pick him up. You just haul him over your shoulder gently. Which direction are you traveling?
I whisper to him as I pick him up, if you can talk, now's the time to cast a spell, and I'm going
Are you
to...
talking about Orlix who's dead?
Orlix, he's down. Yeah. He's not dead.
Okay.
Well, I don't know, is he?
He's extra poison.
He's not breathing.
And I'm going to...
What happens after cardiac arrest?
5, 10, 15, 20...
Death.
That's his state.
So 30 feet to the where the horse is, the statue, top left hand side.
Over here?
Yep, and behind its tail. Yeah, so I'm what?
Up one?
Yeah, up one on that same level. Sorry, between the hoof and the tail.
The hoof.
Up one, if that's possible.
Yep.
Yep.
Sure.
And Leo looks down, and that's all my turns.
All right. Amara, go for it.
Yeah, cool. That was not nice. I didn't like any of that being hurt. So I am going to. Can I use? No, I'm gonna risk opportunity attack.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm not. That's dumb. I'm gonna use my bonus action first. Or is it an action to disengage?
No, bonus action disengage.
Bonus action disengage?
Huh?
Huh? Okay, yeah, I'm gonna use my bonus action to disengage, and
Yep.
then I'm going to run up. Ah! I can't move myself.
Where do you want to
So
go?
I would like to go right up to Baiselu.
Yep.
Can I? Is it? I don't know if I have enough movement. Right. Is it possible to flank with a holy weapon?
Probably not. No.
No, that's all good. I'm still gonna go one to the right if that's okay.
Sure.
And I am going to wail on her.
Okay, go for it.
That's exactly right. The first one is a 17 to hit.
That misses. She deflects it with her armor, her
Okay, so we
spiked
know what our
metal armor.
class is.
Was that 17?
Yeah.
Fuck me.
Okay, that one's a natural 17.
That'll hit.
So that's gonna hit, and I am going to find my D8 somewhere. Oh, okay, it's good. It's 11 points of damage.
11 points. Okay. Alright, I'll take it down
And
to
that's
that.
all I can do.
Actually, no, this. All right. She's looking hurt, but she seems to be deflecting a lot of the blows as well. And you can see, she's still holding her hand on her neck, trying to staunch that blow. And it does seem to be starting to slow the flow of blood from that shot from Rook. And she sort of takes those 2 blows as well, Amara.
Okay.
That's all you're doing?
Yeah.
All right.
That's all I'm doing this time.
All right. At this point, the drow who is behind the statue comes out of here, sees Baiselu in immediate danger, and takes 2 shots at you, Amara.
I'm going to deflect missiles.
Sure.
So, how many arrows are they throwing at?
2.
She's banned as well.
I think I can only do
She's a bane.
1.
The first one is a 24 to hit. Minus
So I guess that's the
minus 3, so 21.
1.
Hits.
Please. I think I can only catch 1 because it's 1 reaction.
Yep.
So I'm going to 1d10. So with the first one, I'm just reducing the damage.
Okay, sure. So that will be a 6 points of damage.
Okay, so I've reduced it to 0, and I'm gonna throw it straight back.
All right. Make an attack roll.
I'm gonna use a key point to do that.
Sure.
Monks, man. Yeah, that's not gonna hit.
All right.
That's an 8.
All right. It shoots past her, hitting the statue and ricocheting off. She makes that second attack roll with a 23 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
All right. That will be another 6 points of piercing damage, and I need you to make 2 Constitution saving throws, please. One.
Okay.
Sorry, no. The first one you reduce the damage, so don't worry about that. Just 1 Constitution saving throw.
13.
Just saves. You feel the poison in these bolts just course through you for a moment, but then as though looking down, a small light shimmers in front of you, and the poison seems to seep out into it and then disappear.
So Amara is she's bleeding. She's not looking great.
Next up, we have
I like.
Fariso. He is
Somewhere in
going
between,
to...
but quite bruised at the same time. Like if you had to put a percentage on it. No.
Let me
It's not
see.
good.
He is going to do... What was that he was going to do there? There it is.
Oh, he was going to kill Baselli.
Ha 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 ha. Ah, yes. He's going to look around and say... Look up towards Basilian and say... You'll have to destroy that which I become first. And he shifts his form, and you can see that instead of Fariso, there is this golden elf of the similar size, but every facet of this elf is a golden yellow light of sun, and it's a brilliant view of such a powerful looking elf that has all parts of it. I'm just going to move him down here for a second. He's going to go here. A powerful visage of elven might. This sword of gold as well, just ready to attack. He is also going to move right up to her. Okay, that's all he can do though. So next up we have, let me see, Flotch. He's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He can move 30 feet. He's going to focus on this target, make 2 attacks against Gunner. One of them is mundane. The first one will be a mundane hit, and that's going to be a natural 1, so that misses. The next is going to be a one from a black dagger, and that's going to be a 15 to hit.
Shield. Again.
Okay. Second one ricochets off, and that's all Flotch can do. Thorum.
Beautiful. So, once again, surveying his companions, who is the most injured amongst his companions, as far as Thorum can tell?
Probably me.
Not as fresh, but
I'm bleeding and bruised. I don't look good.
She bleeding, she bruised. How are you feeling?
oh, like I said, like not as fresh as I was, not as sprightly. But
He's
still,
feeling annoyed.
Yeah.
How are you, Brooke?
I'm peachy keen, Jelly Bean.
Let's party.
You
Here
can
to
see,
party.
like, actually, you couldn't see it. Yeah, you can't see it.
So, once again, channeling the divine power of Ado, Thorum calls for his second and final time to channel Divinity and deposits. Pardon? And deposits. If I drop 20 HP on you, how many will I have in surplus on Amara?
So 20. I'm not at full health if you give me
Yeah,
20.
but if I were to drop 20, yep, perfect.
Nothing.
So 20, you take 20 health.
Okay. Good.
If I were to drop 10 upon you,
Much obliged.
Much obliged.
If I had a hat,
and I would have none in surplus of that, if I were to drop 10 hit points on you.
You can tell him if you'll.
I wouldn't be fully recovered.
Yeah.
No.
Okay. And Gunner, you take an additional 10 as well. The full volume of 30.
Okay.
40, sorry.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. Heal yourselves
I
up.
have 5 left over if you.
If,
You have
so
5 left
I
over.
can deposit 40 amongst my team.
Yeah, yeah.
So if I have 5 in surplus,
Yep.
I would direct those back towards Barclays.
Okay, Barclays
Oh,
take
no,
15
I understand.
instead.
Yeah, so Barclays, you would take 15.
Instead of 10, yep.
Man, I'm feeling 100% today.
Sweet.
All right.
That's it.
Still feel a little shitty.
You got 20. That's more than anybody else.
Yes.
And as a bonus
I got
action,
hurt
yourself.
more than anyone else. I gave you my potion.
I know. That's what's so funny.
as a bonus action, I'll roll damage against myself with my spiritual weapon.
All right, sure, go for it.
Hell yeah.
That's a 20
That hits.
for.
Okay.
Now, do I roll the same if I cast it at 4th level initially? Do I roll the same amount
Yeah.
of damage?
Yep. Same level.
Alright, awesome. So that is 1, 2, 3,
going to use your tray?
Yes.
You've been using it tonight, actually.
Actually, use my tray.
This is your new tray?
No, this was made. This was made by me in my very first Dungeons and Dragons game by a very dear friend.
Nice.
That's
Oh,
great.
how cool is that?
Where's the one I bought you?
Let's hang
Yeah.
on to it.
Oh,
That just moved. That wasn't
Count
bad.
it. Oh, fine, we'll count it. 5 plus. That's 20 points of damage.
20
Oh.
points.
20 points.
All right. Smack! It slams up against the shoulder on the other side of Basiliu, the armor cracking and falling off, and then it following through into the shoulder and just causing this big gash along the shoulder. Blood and skin is peeled off, exposing flesh, and she just looks up to at the spiritual weapon and just shakes her head slightly. And almost smiles at the attack. Is that all you're doing? All right, Barclays, you're up.
Everyone put off by that smile.
Yeah.
As I'm fronting up to our warforge in the center of the room here, I quickly just mentioned to Gunnar, who's standing next to me, shall we be elsewhere in this room?
Yes.
Done. Alright, so, Gunnar being willing, I cast Imagine Door.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Dude.
We leaving.
Where you going?
We're going back to the tavern.
Hey!
We're gonna have some beers. These guys will join us later. I'm sure they'll do a great job. Alright,
They've got this in
so
the bag.
who is in the top right hand corner? Like up in the
That's
top
There is
right?
another drow.
It's another.
There's a lady drow.
She
Yes.
doing anything?
She's
Yeah,
been
she's-
shooting
she's
some
attacking
crossbow
Amara.
shots.
That's the whole time.
She's been
Yep.
hurting me.
She's been fucking up Amara.
Alright, I'm gonna land next to Vicelli.
With Gunner.
Yeah, you are.
To the right.
Oh, she's surrounded.
Go the other way, on the left, so we can
Left
both
side.
So
Oh.
you're going left side,
Yeah.
and then where's Gunner going?
Well, he'd be next to me because we
Yep,
both
right
arrived
there.
at the door together.
Oh no, can I be on the other side?
Yep.
Next to what's his name? No, like
Yep.
underneath.
You could be on the
Underneath
throne. Do you
Barclays.
want to stand on the throne? That's
Yeah,
pretty
yeah, I
fucking
do.
dope. You stand on
Yeah, I
stand on the
do.
throne.
I
He's
do
on
wanna be on
He's
this
on the
throne. Yeah.
So I cast the
Yeah.
door, which just appears. I'm like, I grab Gunner, and we're just like through, and then.
Hi.
Hello.
Can I yell something out?
Yep.
If they've just appeared, I'm gonna look at Gunner and say, "Remember what I said. Don't let her leave."
No. I want to kill her.
Okay, and oh, why not? I'll just have a crack at Bisoyu. Everyone else is having a shot. So
Go
I'll
for
do
it.
that too. I haven't done that yet tonight. And that's just my bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
And that would be a anticipation. 19.
Yeah, that hits.
The
Yeah,
bard
cool.
making noises.
Yeah. And that would be. That's a 7.
All right. A slice from the sword, a blow of speed, and she has this huge gash all of a sudden across her stomach. From her stomach. She sort of turns, tries to guard it with her arm full of plate-looking wicked armor, but misses completely.
I feel she has a lot of nicks and gashes. Is that one uniquely mine?
It is.
All right, good.
It is.
No
Nowhere else is there
Yeah,
such a
yeah. I
wound.
just need to make my mark here
Of course.
as well, right?
Is that all you're doing?
Yes, that's me.
All right. Next up, we've got the Kalashtar, who's going to go 2 strikes against the person who is closest. That is Thorum once more. The first attack is going to be a 16.
Nope.
The second one is going to be a 19.
Ooh, that hits.
Okay. Now, this one is going to be... Ooh, max. All right, 6 points of piercing damage, plus an extra...
Ow. That hurt.
plus an extra 12 points of force damage, as once again the same feeling of pushing and pressure in that wound, but then an explosion within, it's just pouring that blood out of the red scales. That's all it can do. At this point, Bicelu, with a flame in one hand, in her last attempt, looks around and looks around at her surrounded enemies and says, "I shall take you all with me then. So be it." And she puts both of her hands once more up, and the same image of a ball of flame, and she's attempting to push it straight down at her feet.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, but this will be the last time.
Are you attempting?
Counter spell.
All right, go
Yeah.
for it.
For me, don't let her leave, but also save our lives,
Yeah.
please.
Please. It's a 5 again.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. It's an ability check, so I have to roll a disadvantage. I'm still poisoned. Double 17.
Done. And it dissipates once more, and she is feeling.
Can I, just for flavour,
Please.
can I say that this time I don't go into her mind? This time I use... Oh, sorry, Siri. I will try to contain it with my own psionic power now and crush the spell back down into a small ball and extinguish it.
It disappears. And she looks up around her and sort of gives herself a little bit of a nod of acknowledgement, somewhat. And at that point, she turns, and with a...
I have a DM question just quickly before this happens.
Please.
Quickly.
Go for it.
Quick!
So she took an attack.
Sentinel.
I was trying. I don't know if I can use Sentinel because
Okay.
I can if a creature within 5 feet of me makes an attack against a target other than you. Was she like? That's up to you.
Was the are you trying to say the attack was counter spell?
No, her
No,
attack.
her attack. Because I can attack.
Oh, I
I
see.
say
I
that-
see. Yes. Yeah. Go for it. Go for
I
it.
can?
Yep. Absolutely.
Get her! Wail on her.
You can do that first, then I'll do the next thing that she's going to do.
Yeah. Okay. So it's not gonna hit
Oh.
because it's a 17.
That misses.
Oh, it was one off hitting her. Hey, if you want to be generous because her armor fell
No.
off,
Oh.
it's fine.
Oh.
As you go to strike, she almost shimmers away, and as she twirls, and you can see in her hand suddenly a dagger that just swirls around behind her and strikes towards you, Gunnar. That's going to be a 19 to hit, minus 1d4.
Yay!
That's a 17 to hit.
Still hits. Need to up my AC. It's rubbish.
That is a
Same.
8 points of piercing damage.
Is that magic?
In magical, because I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
So, sorry, how much was it? 9 or
8.
8? 8. And it's a con save?
Yep.
10.
10? Okay. Amara and Barclays, you both look on as immediately, Gunnar, you fall unconscious. Your eyes darken, and you are suddenly, you know no more.
I dropped to 0?
Yes, you do. Drop to 0 hit points.
No.
As whatever effect this dagger has had apparently has taken hold, and you both see Gunnar on the ground, and this black, Barclays, to you familiar looking black liquid is quickly taking over
I'm no
Gunnar's
longer-
form.
I'm no longer radiant, shining. I'm back to being a green little boy.
All right, Gunnar is now down. All right, and that's her turn. The spears are going to turn, and because Thorum, you seem to be the only one in that particular area, All 4 of them are going to go towards you.
I know, but also I need to.
First one is a 22 to hit.
That hits.
Second one is a 17 to hit.
That misses.
So who's attacking?
All at Thorum.
Who is it though?
All 4
Oh, the
spears.
spears, yes.
Third one misses, and the fourth one is an 18.
Hits.
So 2 hit. $14 points of piercing damage, of force damage, sorry, as these 2 spears strike you and ricochet off your red scaled armor, but they both seem to go through as well, and you take you sort of step back, and the breath is taken out of you for a moment. That's them. Back to the top. Gunner, please make me a death saving throw.
Ooh.
Natural 1. 2 fails.
All right. No, sorry, DM rules. It's still just 1.
You sure?
Yep. No, one is still anything below 10. I never have counted it as 2.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just house rules. So Gunner, you're failing.
Our God is merciful.
Is he?
Did you say merciful? Like,
Lol. No references there. So that's 1 failed for you. The assassin goes next. He is going to go 5, 10, 15, 5, 10, 15, 20. Actually, no, he's going to move over here to there. He strides behind the
Or it's an
statue.
opportunity attack.
No, sorry. Good point, but I moved him around. He's going to make 2 sword attacks towards you. This blade within his arm, almost as though an extension of his metallic form. And as he looks at you, Rook, he says, "This will seem familiar." And then the first one is a what is that? A 16 to hit.
Mid feet, 16?
Yep.
Yep.
And then the second one is a 17 to hit.
Both hit, yeah.
All right. So this will be 4 and 9 is 13 points of piercing damage to you, Rook. And please make 2 Constitution saving throws, please.
Okay, yeah. Two constitution saving throws.
Yep.
Pretty sure it's going to be a fail. It might be a pass. So a 9, 6, and 2 is 8, and then 16.
First one fails, second one passes.
Okay.
So the first one failing, you feel again that actually do now recognize that feeling before you passed out unconscious, the poison entering into you. You will take... I'm just going to use this digitally because there's so many dice. 26 points of poison damage. As this coursing through you, debilitating, weakening your form. You're still up though?
I'm still up.
All right.
I feel sick.
So that's its turn, and we've got Rook. You're next.
So after that successful attack, I hold my side and wince in pain, fully remembering the time in the tavern. And I take a step back and look down at Orlix and look for a moment for my opposition, somewhat sorrowful. And I actually beeline away from both of them.
Mm-hmm.
And I run directly at Bicelo and try and tackle her.
So you're going to get an opportunity attack from the Warforged if you move away. Did you?
You're denied that because I have Zephyr Strike.
Oh, Zephyr Strike. Yes, thank you very much for reminding. So you're just going to go straight up to Bicelu?
Yep. I'm still on the charge.
Tense.
How far can you move?
65.
You still can move 65 feet?
Correct.
Yep, you can go to her right.
Correct. Alright. And I'm going to try and grapple her.
You're going to try and grapple her.
Grapple her, yeah.
Right. Okay. Can you make a strength check? And that will be against either her acrobatics
Please
or
roll good.
athletics, whichever's higher for her.
What do you roll?
I haven't rolled yet. Hold on. Let me see. So her dexterity is going to be higher. Oh, hold on. Her acrobatics. Yeah, acrobatics is going to be higher. I rolled an 8.
Got a 10.
You, in her weakened state and her surprise at your speed, and someone all on her right hand side, all of a sudden, she tries to pull away, but you grab her by the neck and an arm, and you hold her tight. Now that's an action to grapple.
Yep.
Cool.
And I don't know if you're going to allow this or not.
Ask, and you may receive.
As I pull out the arrow that I've been keeping from the penguin pit.
Oh, I see what you want to do. Yes, you can do that.
And I'm going to try and drive it into her throat.
Go for it.
Is that the explosive one?
What do you want me to roll?
So just roll a normal attack, like you would if you were swinging a weapon.
A 18, 20.
That hits.
And as I guess I'm over the top of her, grabbing whatever's left over of her chest plate and forcing her into the ground, I pull the arrow out and say, the gift, and I just drive it into her throat.
All right. Roll for damage.
What damage roll do you want me to make? Unarmed?
This is the what specific arrow was it?
It was a crossbow bolt.
Which one was it though? Was it special?
Well, it was just a general crossbow bolt as far as I know.
And you got that where again?
Penguin pit. It was shot at me by her, I believe.
From her. Okay.
Yeah.
For that, just roll a 1d6. Add your dexterity bonus.
Add my dexterity bonus?
Yep. Not save, but dexterity check bonus.
So 6.
6 points of damage, and then she will need to make a Constitution saving throw. Hold on. So 6.
Now, whenever you are forced to make a saving throw, I add a 1d6 to that.
To minus it?
Hang on, I'll read this. Supernatural defense. Whenever the target of your slayer's prey forces you to make a saving throw...
So she's not forcing you. She's not.
Whenever you make an ability check to... whenever I make an ability
Yeah,
check.
so she's the one that's making it, not you.
Okay.
So she's going to make the Constitution saving throw. Interesting. That's a natural 3. So you now see Rook coursing through her black liquid.
Just use her shoot against her. Yes, you do.
Pretty much. She takes an extra 21 points of poison damage.
Yeah.
As you see in her neck, she's looking up at you. It's only a glancing blow, but it's the poison that affects her. And so she sort of continues to hold, you continue to hold her tight, and she sort of looks up at you with these wide eyes and unmoving lips. But that's a hell of a lot of damage. Well done. That's all you can do, Rook. Hey.
That is it, yeah.
Cool.
Do you want me to do more?
Amara.
So seeing that she's grappled and she's struggling, I'm gonna obviously try and take advantage of that and crack her over the head.
Go for it.
Natural 20.
Whoa. She cracked him with the kraken.
So I'm doubling my dice. That's like my... Oh. So 12 points of damage.
12 points of damage. Okay.
So that's my first strike.
Yep.
My second strike is a natural 1. So I hit her and I'm like, I hit her! And then I miss. But I'm going to use a key point to flurry of blows. So I'll get 2 unarmed strikes.
Yep.
So I just kind of tuck me staff in and punch.
Mm-hmm.
The first one is gonna hit because it's an 18.
That hits.
Sorry, 19.
Yep.
This is great. So that is 7 points of damage.
7 points. Okay.
The last one is not going to hit. It's kind of like I hit and I get excited and then I miss, and then I hit and I get excited again and then I miss.
Okay.
And I'm just like, I just look her in the eyes, and in her mind I just angrily say, "Just die already!"
Okay.
And that's it. That's my turn.
All right. The drow goes next, and she is going to stay exactly where she is, but shoot 2 crossbow bolts at the person who looks like was attacking her last, and that would be Amara. So both are going to go towards you.
I'm going to
Just
deflect missiles.
Cool. So that's just taking away damage, yeah?
Yeah, so that's if it hits.
All right. With Bane, that is a 17 to hit.
Hits.
All right. Second roll. That one will miss. So only the first one will hit. And that is going to be a 4 points of damage.
I reduce it to 0 and throw it back at her.
Okay, go for it.
That's a 17 plus 6.
That hits.
So that is 8 points of damage.
Okay, she's surprised by this bolt just going straight back towards her. Didn't shift away in time, and it skewers her eye. As it goes past it, you can see the flesh that keeps the eye in loosens as this eye starts falling out. But Amara, that first strike, make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Which strike?
The first one, and
So,
you took damage that reduced to 0. The first one missed. Sorry, no, my bad. Nothing. You took
was like, "Oh,
you took
no."
no Constitution saving throw required. That's all she's going to have to do. Fariso, in his new Eldarin form,
Golden boy.
is going to automatically, actually, crap. I need everyone to make a Wisdom saving throw, please. As this creature lights up, and in its heat is a let's call it a fearsome thing to behold.
Is it charm or magic or sleep related?
It's a Wisdom saving throw. It is
advantage
not
in that?
charm. It is not sleep.
Can I ask,
Fear?
is this
But
It is fear.
where...
And magic can't be. So is charms? Fear's not charmed.
No.
All right.
What's the source of... can I ask?
This elven creature is the
I read that
source.
wrong. It's,
Not just a spell. It's just its presence.
Oh, so it's not by Sailor doing this?
No, this is this golden dwarf that Fariso turned into. A golden elf that this Fariso turned into.
Okay. Oh, is this good?
So you failed.
Yeah.
24.
Okay, you passed.
But I am unconscious, so if it's to be afraid or something, I won't.
Sorry, yes, that's right.
Oh, what do I do? That's a 5.
Okay, Barclays, you are considered frightened by this creature. Just bear that in mind.
The golden boy?
The golden boy.
Oh, that's it.
Amara,
21.
you pass. Rook,
18.
you pass. So,
In general.
Against anything? Okay. Then I want to attack.
it is going to just, with this sword, make 2 weapon attacks against Bicelu.
Yeah.
Bicelu is grappled. So let me just quickly read some...
There's no advantage against
Thank you
grapple.
very much. Appreciate it. The first one misses entirely.
Oh, that's incapacitated, yeah.
Second one hits. Second one
No, incapacitated.
will do 2d8 plus 4.
No advantage against that. I think it's restrained you're thinking of.
Can you change your grapple into a strength?
Alright. This golden sword, one strike misses the drow, dodging it slightly, but the next one finds its mark and just almost skewers her right in the throat again, but she just dodges just in time, reopening that wound in her neck, taking a fair bit of damage.
How much?
Ha ha ha.
How do you want to do this?
Lol. So, that is the Eldrin's turn. Let me see. Buck? No, sorry. It is
Durham.
Flotch's turn.
Oh, Flotch. He's still around.
He's made it this far.
He can still run 30 and right up to Thorum again. 2 strikes. One of them, the first one is mundane. That one is a natural 20.
Oh.
And that one is going to do 6 plus 2, 8 points of piercing damage. And then the second one is magical. It is going to be a 23 to hit.
Hits.
And then that is a 4 points of piercing damage. And I need you to make a constitution saving throw, please.
Oh no! The cleric is gonna die.
Hey, hey.
Oh man, Rooks. How did
It's a
you get
15
there?
on that
What are you doing there?
You don't get affected by whatever this magical poison is instilling in you.
He's like, what?
Do you not want me to be there?
That's Flotch's turn. Thorum, what are you doing?
So,
You do what you need to do, bro.
looking around the room, I see firstly the gunner is down, and Thorm stretches the same palm that he used to grip Count Bambi's face. I imagine some little bits of gross flesh still hanging off it.
Still is.
But,
Ugh.
You've actually got her face on your hand. You
Yeah, you're like,
I'm coming back.
but it's the inside of their face that we can see.
Yeah.
It's the reverse part.
so, however, the radiant light still shines through the face, the
The
eye
bits.
holes of that mask on my hand. And I will cast Prayer of Healing on Gunner as he lies unconscious for 3d8 plus 5 healing damage. Or just healing.
Healing damage.
Healing damage. So that's still.
Oh, 1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3 plus 5, so that's 8, 9, 10, 11 points of healing. So
Yay.
you're up.
You feel yourself revitalize, Gunner, as you wake.
11 was it?
Yes.
Yes. And as a life domain cleric, I take some healing back as well.
Yay.
So that.
Thank God.
And then as a bonus action, I will use my spiritual weapon to strike
All right.
against myself.
Streak.
That's a 19 to hit.
That hits.
Fuck yeah.
For 23 points of damage.
23 points of damage. How do you want to do that?
Hey!
So, as Thorum's five surround her,
Great idea.
the spiritual weapon rises up above her head and crashes down on the top of her head, driving her to her knees. The radiant light surrounds her, and for a moment you can't see her. But as the light fades, you see the regret and the anguish in her eyes as she reflects upon the folly of her ways. She opens her mouth to speak, but all the breath is driven from her, and she slumps and breathes a final breath.
Romantic.
Wow.
That was so cute.
Gunner's
I
just
felt-
like laying there watching her, like,
felt like I was on a date then.
Yeah.
That was cute.
Dead.
she dead.
Byseliu
Here's my number.
falls, unable to utter any final words, and as this occurs, you watch as around you the Warforged slumps onto the ground and its form shifts as you see another still and deceased Byseliu in its place. The Kalashtar falls and its animation reveals to be a dead Byseliu. And Flotch and the Drow both fall as well, their eyes clouded and lifeless, and then shimmer as you see a total of six bodies of the same mistress that surround you. And with that, you all feel a slight rumble beneath you as slowly in the very center of the room, ethereal shimmers into existence a another form, one that is of a gargoyle-like shape with these leathery wings, ghostly, larger and larger. It's revealed in the room. And as it becomes greater in size, its large whiskers, just its head rolling and these whiskers just flaying from side to side slowly. Failure! It is dust. Weak. She has failed. Why must you persist in a form that is no longer yours? You hear screams in the background as Bicelu continues to flail, and this voice from behind your hearing just emanates through the room as a shriek as these forms of Bicelu, lifeless, lift into the air, and you find that they explode in a fiery mess of blood and fall in pieces and then fade as quickly as they exploded. And as you watch the flesh pieces move towards this demon as it devours the pieces of her, wailing and shrieking continue. And once more the ethereal being, this archdevil, speaks. She is now mine, forever, as payment of her failure. You will not succeed in my coming. Be warned. And with that, the visage slowly disappears. And the room becomes quiet. Once again, no sound, no shimmer. Just peace for just a moment. What are you doing?
Orlix, we need to go save him.
Amara just like exhausted, just like drops to her knees and just closes her eyes and is just trying to like calm down and recenter. Like you just see her and she's just on her knees, like heavy breathing. Yeah, she's not really paying attention to anyone around her.
I reach into my cloak and pull out a bottle of fresh. It's like, oh, that was interesting. And I'm like, who wants some?
Thorum's going to take that, and as he drinks it, he's going to walk up to Faritzo and say, "You have my ring, it's in your pocket."
This
Wow.
shimmering yellow light of an elf turns to you and calmly, in common, looks at you and says, "Yes." And his form shifts to become the Archmage once again. And he sort of rummages in his pocket and pulls it out and hands it to you.
I attach it to my chain, right next to my holy prophet of Ado. And with that, I go to check on Orlix.
Yeah, can I say to Thorum? Thorum, now's not the time to falter. If you have any ability, let's tend to Orlix.
How does Orlix look?
Make a medicine check, Rook.
Who's asking?
How does he look? Is he basically, yeah? Is he alive? I ask Rook.
Making a medicine check. Whatever that is. Can I go off the one that was on the floor? Wherever that is.
Reroll on the table.
I already did. It was a 2.
A 2?
2 would be 3. Or can I take this 18?
Rook looking down at Orlix, unbreathing, still, and peaceful looking.
Peaceful.
Whereas moments ago he was racked with pain from the poison.
Peaceful as in dead?
So,
He is not breathing.
Well,
did he die within the last 10 rounds of combat?
Yes.
can I apply basic medicine and see if I can CPR?
The medicine check that you rolled would have been applicable in that attempt, but you can't seem to understand. You seem to understand that the bandages that you have within this kit that you have would not help in this situation in particular.
I walk over to. Sorry, did you have?
Do any of you have any diamonds on you, any chance?
Don't we?
Do we?
Emeralds?
We've got emeralds.
Diamonds.
What was the chromatic
I'm not
gems?
even listening.
What is your thing made of?
Didn't I give you a diamond? You had 3 of them. Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, let me just double check.
Emeralds.
No, because I already have the emeralds. They were
Do you
chromatic.
have diamonds on you?
What is this for? Your friend.
It's to bring life.
Take care. And he brings out a small white diamond for you. And he is multifaceted, brilliant, very valuable looking. And he says, take great care as to the power that this gives you and who you use it on.
I immediately take that diamond and rest my hand on
I think it's a suppository.
Orlic's brow. And the diamond, shining with white light, crumbles to dust in my hand. And Orlix takes a deep breath.
What do you
opens his
cast?
eyes with the casting of Revivify.
Orlix slowly opens his eyes. The black poison along his torso and chest dissipating. And he looks over at all of you and says, just a deep sigh.
Thorum cradles him in his arms and leans into his ear and says, lets him go.
He turns to all of you and says, I did not deserve this.
No, you don't.
I look at him and go, there's still service for you, my friend. And I take an emblem that he'll recognize, which is the Blink Dog emblem, which is an assurance that the locale meats of Galanda taverns and restaurants, etc., are indeed of high quality and good health for their patrons. And I hand that back to him.
So it takes it and says, it's an honor, as always. I owe you my life, and it is my life I will give you. And if that it means to serve House Galanda for the rest of my days, forever in fact, then so be it. He sort of gets up slowly with your aid, and sort of is limping but alive.
Gunnar lying on the ground is going to use his telekinesis to uncork a bottle without moving. He's just going to pour it into his mouth and heal himself with a potion.
Sure.
Great arrow potion. And he will then float the other one back to Amara. It is yours.
Amara just silently takes it and puts it in her pocket.
So,
Do you have anything to say to Orlix?
No. No, all
He's alive.
it's good to see you with us. You have much to appreciate here, and I hope moving forward you can take what life you have left and do some greatness with it, with your power of immortality.
I will.
I pull him aside and say, now, from here, you must journey. Go to Gatherhold in the Talenta Plains. Seek out the headquarters. Take this with you. And again, that's like a little writ with instruction.
I will. I'll leave immediately.
Orlux, one last thing. With your passing,
And
I
coming
shouldn't
back.
worry about these genie anymore.
And Orlix, one more thing. In every tavern you pass through, you must stop and tell them this tale. The tale of Thorum's father.
Yeah.
The story will be told.
Laying where I was, the foot, bottom of the throne there. When there was a lot going on, so please forgive me for not remembering. You said that the other bodies of Bicelu were eviscerated and consumed. Was the main body also consumed?
All of them.
So when it exploded though and the pieces flew, did she drop that coat? Was any of her possessions?
Her armor and such. It was just her actual physical body that was consumed. Her armor and what she was wearing remained.
Can I pick up that coat, the one with the eyes?
Yeah,
Are they still looking around?
they are. You can see some are large, some are smaller, some look humanoid, and some look weirdly odd, as though not from a humanoid creature. Not orc nor elven or dwarf. Doesn't look familiar. But there are probably about 30 or 40 of them in different sizes and shapes around the cape.
I was just gonna get up and walk towards Fariso and kind of hold it out to him and just be like, I'm averted at the moment, by the way. Do you know what this is?
He looks down at it and at you and says, should you really be rummaging through possessions at the moment? You look quite damaged. I can take some time to study it. It looks something of power, but something magical, of course, but and I can return it if you see fit when you are ready. It may take me some time.
No, it's okay. I'll hold on to it for now, and I'll stash it in my backpack.
What's everyone doing?
Well now, Fariso. It's done. What say you?
Yes, Bicelu has perished, and with her, perhaps, we may be at peace for a short while the Venerables, as a thieves' guild, may not have agreed to her gestures of grandeur and goals with these draconic prophecies, and perhaps we have stopped some future which may have unbound the world into her and then bound it back to her favor. My suggestion would be, take what you will from this place. Hide the prophecies. Maybe rest for a time in Shan. For as long as you can. Until you are called again.
Indeed, we shall. I think that's a wise decision. I'm just looking around the room. And I'm just like, what are the spoils?
Yeah.
Who are you saying that to?
Frieza.
Take what you will, like I said. Whatever is of value here to you, I will promise, however, that when you leave, this place I will destroy. So, take as much as you want. But be sure that if you come back, nothing will remain.
See. those horse statues movable?
With a great spell, surely, but for what purpose?
Aesthetics and decoration for now. But actually, their piercing capabilities could be useful at a later point.
If the magic can be instilled to them again, but I feel you might have been the animator of these things.
If I gave you the location, Frieza, could you have them teleported to Throneport?
All four.
Well, yeah.
He sighs and closes his eyes. Yes, Barclays. Yes, I will return, and before I destroy this place, they will go.
Fantastic. I'll give you instruction, and I'll make sure you're well compensated if that's what you need.
That would be appreciated, yes, for my time.
One last thing from me. I'm going to walk over to Amara and sit in front of her and assume... How are you, like, kneeling?
Yeah, just like someone, like, it's almost like I didn't kneel down, it's just more like the weight just gave way. And I'm just like, staring off. Depending on how close you would get, you would probably see she's a little bit teary-eyed.
Yeah. So, but you're on your knees? Okay. So, Char will sit in front of you and assume the pose that you normally assume when you are meditating. And you'll just hear in your head, I'm here.
She won't respond, but she'll look up at you, and she'll just kind of like, tiny little bit of a smile, and then just kind of watch you.
My eyes are closed. I'm taking a short rest.
All right. Teresa looks around and says, well, you seem to have your companions intact for the most part. Do you have need of me before I take my leave for a time? Okay.
Looking around at each other and... I'm good. You good?
I hope I was of some aid. I will see you when I can. If your journey takes you out of Shan, know that if you call on me, I will come if I can. The 12 or now the 11.
Oh, there's a spot open.
For me.
The 11 will take the meeting and discuss the comings and goings here. Would you like me to mention your names or keep them to myself?
Well,
I'm gonna telepathically say to Farizo, leave my name out of it.
Yes. Tell the tale of Thorum's 4.
You didn't hear that.
Oh. Tell the tale of Thorum's 5.
He sort of gives you both a separate acknowledgement with a nod. Very well. And he, as a man that looks tired and run down and perhaps sad at whatever was happening here and the passing of Bavi, he turns and just walks, perhaps humbly toward the exit, and soon is out of sight.
I'm going to take my bottle back off this guy and just go sit on one of the steps, just kind of kick back a little bit and just take it in just for a moment. It was a pretty big battle. So I'm just going to just kind of chill, just have a couple of drinks and just look around. Is there anything that I notice that's different? Anything that's changed once a lot of this magic has dissipated, that type of thing?
The spears have gone back to being simple marble now, no longer glowing green. What you do notice up where the desk is, and there are pieces of paper and drawers in this desk. There seems to be, from where your vantage point is, some vials of liquids that you hadn't noticed before because of the commotion. A pair of gloves, very beautiful dark leather. You see a crossbow. You see what looks to be a staff on top of that desk that looks to have a claw of a dragon at its top and a red crystal at its hilt, made of pure yellow stone or gold. And you also notice that the desk itself is just filled with papers, some torn, some intact. From where you are, that's all you can see at the moment. Yes, Thorum.
He also would notice that bottle I gave him back is missing about a third. Whatever he handed to me.
Yeah, that was top shelf.
I know.
Does anyone want to do anything
Occasion.
else at this point?
Where I was situated before, us three were together. Thorum healed Orlix.
Barclays is now at the top of the stairs.
That's what it says. Okay, so I'm going to pull out my last bottle of fine dwarven rum.
Mm-hmm.
And again, just survey the area. Is there anything left from the other combatants that were in the...
Yeah, their weapons, daggers, swords, they have been left behind, yes.
I
Clothing.
go back towards the top. And do you want to...
Yeah, go on, Rook.
Go on,
Go on, Rook.
Amara Gunner. Well fought fight. Without your support, I don't know if this was possible.
Amara's just gonna give a nod of acknowledgement, and she's gonna look at Thorum, and she's gonna say, "Thank you." And then, were you looking at the desk?
Yeah.
She's going to kind of like when a big sister is trying to hide the fact that her little sister made her cry. She's just gonna do the whole slight wipe of the eye, and then she's gonna look at Barclays and say, "I think she was writing prophecies."
What does that mean?
I think the prophecies, I don't know. I think some of the prophecies we got, some of the ones that we've written, I don't know. Maybe they were done by her. When I came down, she was scribing, and then she held up this prophecy, and I'm gonna check my cloak pocket to see if it's there.
You rummage around just for a moment, but it is still in your possession.
I'm gonna pull it out. I'm gonna hand it to Barclays.
As you do that, I
Thank you.
hold out the bottle and you hear a swill.
To me,
Yeah.
I'm gonna say no, thank you.
Shoot yourself.
Thorum?
That force dagger that I got stabbed with 4 times. Is that just lying on the ground around me? So I'm going to pick that up carefully by the blade and hand it to Gunner hilt first. And say, this might be a better weapon
What?
than your fists.
Oh, I don't use my fists though.
I know, so here's a dagger to use instead. You give it to Gunner.
The dagger looks crystal-like, and as though, like whittling down a piece of wood, you can see that there are cuttings within it, very rustic-looking in its make, but the material that makes it up is just one single piece of beautiful light blue crystal, very sharp.
Is this the one that I got stabbed with?
No, this is what the Kalashtar had.
Oh, okay.
Thorum, you still got that bag? Let's
I
make use of it. Come over to the desk.
walk up to the desk with the bag of holding.
Alright.
Open.
At which point you see my arm goes out.
I help him shovel all that junk into the
And in that bag goes potions, gloves, crossbow, staff, papers. For identification, go do this later. It'll give us the ability to leave and know that we've still got.
Right,
That's
who's writing
spoils.
that down?
It's true.
Huh? I've got that written here.
In which case, if all that's been taken up, is there anything else that may be laying about?
Make an investigation check.
19.
All right, looking around into the barrels, under the desk, around the back of the throne, you notice that there really doesn't seem to be a lot left. Inside the barrels, there are bars of what you can assume to be bars of iron, but you do find one other thing of interest. Apart from the barrels of simply ingots of different metals, steel, iron, there are some bronze ingots as well, all just piled up in separate barrels. But then you notice that there is, behind the desk, you sort of put your hand behind Rook and you feel a little indentation in the back, and you press it and out comes almost a secret little compartment where inside it looks to be a necklace, and this necklace is a simple iron-looking chain with a bronze square at the very end.
Not to identify this, but Friezo's left already, hasn't he?
He has.
That's alright. We're taking it back to.
Just being given this dagger, it kind of triggers Char to remember the one that he was stabbed with, and he'll quickly interrupt his short rest, and he'll walk over back to the area where he was recently lying. Is the dagger still there as well?
Mm-hmm.
Pick it up. What does it look like?
There are two. There's just a simple-looking steel dagger, two very, very small rubies on the hilt on either side. On the pommel. Apologies.
Yeah.
But the black dagger that caused some poison to course through you is a curved hook of a dagger of pure black obsidian.
Like a talon.
Like a talon.
I'll pick up both of them.
Okay. Just write them in if you want to keep them. So, as we stand, you are still in the room of the sanctum of Biceliu. Biceliu herself defeated. Some effort on your part, however, and with her defeat, the dragon prophecy, one of them, has been recovered. The writings on it, you are yet to know. The other items you are yet to identify. But thankfully, finally, the head of the Venerables put down and an immediate danger now past. And now comes rest, recuperation. And that's where we'll leave it tonight. Thank you, guys. Cool. Thank you very much to you all. Clapping for you. Thank you very, very much.
Do we feel like stronger?
Like we level
You
up.
really don't feel stronger. Weird.
I feel stronger.
You don't feel level up stronger, unfortunately. No, but you do certainly feel accomplished. Let me give you that.
Okay.
And richer, perhaps with some more information, items, perhaps. But yeah, I just wanted to finish as close as we could to 10:30, just so obviously we go on time. But thank you everyone for joining us. We really, really appreciate it as usual. Hopefully you enjoyed it. The entire session was a battle. What the hell was that?
Yeah. Wow.
Wow.
Huge.
I mean, there were a lot of pieces to this. So I'm sorry that there wasn't as much role playing, but I guess you know that for something like this to happen, I think you know it was a big deal. I think we sort of.
Just out of curiosity, do you think we went through?
6.
I think it was about 6 or 7. Yeah,
Yeah.
And how long is that in real time?
it's only short.
Less than a minute.
Yeah,
Less than a minute.
it is. It is a quick battle.
It was,
Yeah.
it was intense.
It was
just
it.
like,
Yeah, I mean, look, D&D world, you know, that extra step, the extra movement, everything seems quicker. Everything, the rules depict it to be something that happens in moments, and it is an intense flurry of action. I love that about this.
That was the biggest battle I've been in.
that was huge.
Yeah, really.
Yeah.
Wow.
Huge.
Yeah, it was good. I really enjoyed myself. Thank you. Hopefully I didn't stuff too many rules up because I was holy crap, lots of initiative rolls.
There was a lot of stuff going on.
Whew.
Nobody knows if you did.
I was corrected so many times on that, but I really appreciate it because I just it helps me. So thank you. But thank you everybody for coming. I'm going to end the stream there. Please join us next week. Look, if you're on Twitter and you're passing us by, follow us during the week. We have some pretty fun things happening. Oh, we have some pretty cool things happening with you guys. Hopefully some recordings, maybe a little bit of chatting to you as your character. We'll leave that up to just a bit of fun. But
and you have some cool stuff. You're gonna go on to Last Nerds on Earth.
I'm going to go on the Last Nerds on Earth. I'm going to be a guest on their amazing show, and maybe I think it's about it's a little bit in advance, but I'll let you know when it airs, so you can have a listen if you really want to. Listen to me, that is. Please listen to that Last Nerds on Earth. But yeah, I'm going to really enjoy myself, and I'm going to have so much fun. I'm looking so much forward to it. But anyway, thank you everybody, and have an amazing night.
Hey, thanks for joining us.
Thank you.
Peace out.